Hi guys, I'm TJ Alberto. I'm a rider this year in the Asia Superbike Championship. I'll be riding in the ASB 1000 on the number 77 Ducati Panigale V4R, so watch out for me on the races. And last year was actually also the 2021 Philippine Superbike champion with the Ducati Panigale V4R. This year, I'm so happy to be part of the Angkas Motorsports family. It's so nice to have gotten this partnership rolling. And I'm really so happy to have the support of you guys. I really feel the love and compassion from you guys about the motorcycling industry, and that's what I'm all about. I really love motorcycles from the very start, ever since I was so young. So thank you so much, and see you all on the road, mga kagulong.
All set. Let's go.
Hi guys, I'm TJ Alberto. I'm a rider this year in the Asia Superbike Championship. I'll be riding in the ASB 1000 on the number 77 Ducati Panigale V4R, so watch out for me on the races. And last year was actually also the 2021 Philippine Superbike champion with the Ducati Panigale V4R. This year, I'm so happy to be part of the Angkas Motorsports family. It's so nice to have gotten this partnership rolling. And I'm really so happy to have the support of you guys. I really feel the love and compassion from you guys about the motorcycling industry, and that's what I'm all about. I really love motorcycles from the very start, ever since I was so young. So thank you so much, and see you all on the road, mga kagulong.
Angkas has always been advocating safety riding. No? Ito yung naging cornerstone po talaga ng Angkas na mapakita sa tao na ang pagsasakay ng motorsiklo, magagawa po natin yan in a safe manner. And yung Angkas Dream Cup is the epitome, no? Talagang the highest level of motorcycle safety riding. So talagang we wanted to really embody that, no? And show everybody na, you know, if you have the talent, you know, take it out of the streets and into the track. Hindi naman po lahat ng tao nakakapag-participate sa motorsports. So, ginawa po natin yung Angkas Dream Cup so that we can bring motorsports down to the grassroots level. Ngayon dun sa 18 million na nagmomotorsiklo, may chance na ngayon, mayaman ka man o mahirap ka, basta meron kang talento sa pagmomotorsiklo, pwede ka sumali sa Angkas Dream Cup. Open po yan. At kung ikaw ay naging champion po dito, we will support you between the partnership of Angkas and Ducati all the way up to international races.
With the proper support, kailangan binibigay ng Angkas is this program where we teach our fellow Filipinos on how to succeed in the international level para maiangat natin na ang Pilipino hindi lang nagmamaneho ng motor pero competitive din internationally, which is pinakita ni Troy TJ na possible pala.
So that was my first podium in the IDM Championship, which was the German Supersport 300 Championship. So not only was I the first to participate there, but also the first to podium. So of course I'm really proud of myself, but more than that, I'm thankful for all of the support that everyone's been giving me, because it's not a journey that I take alone, but also with a lot of help from other people. I'm really thankful that Angkas is supporting me in my career, in my goal, my dreams. And I'm so proud that they want to do this for not just myself, but also so many other riders. So I hope that the Philippines becomes let's say a motorsport country, because now it's a growing sport. And I think that in a few years, maybe we can have more Philippine riders in international competition.
Magkaiba po yung inasabi natin na basta racing lang, no? Dun sa tinatawag nating motorsports, right? So when you put it in the context of sporting, meron yang rules and regulation, controlled environment yan. And we always exercise the safety of the athletes, the safety of the people that are participating in the sporting event. So talagang dito po natin makikita yung skill ng bawat tao sa pagra-ride nila, but in a controlled and safe environment.
Alam ko na recommended ako ni Kuya TJ, kay Sir George, kasi magkakakilala nga po sila na nag-aangkas nga po si Papa. Tapos yun, marunong din akong rider, kumbaga may experience. Ayun, nagsisimula talaga ako, doon kami kumuha ng pera na pang ano sa karera ko, kasi hindi naman biro yung mga gastos eh. Talagang sinabi ko, bago magkarera, mag-training ako ng training. Nagbunga naman lahat ng hard work. Kahit na sobrang dami kong category, parang wala lang daw nangyari sa akin kasi hindi naman biro yung mga ginawa ko bago pumunta dito eh. Kasi sinasabi na para daw akong robot. Eh, hindi naman nila nakita kung gaano katagal yung training na ginawa ko bago paghandaan talaga yung mga ganitong bagay.
So meron po tayong karera every month. This is a 6-leg circuit. Our championships po will be at the end of the year. So you'll expect more races to come, and this is just the beginning. I think there's going to be a lot more in store, a lot more exciting stuff for Angkas. And of course, the Angkas Ducati partnership, the Angkas Dream Cup. And kami naman po, ang gusto namin is paano natin ibibigay ang motorsports para sa pangkalahatan. How do we give access to everybody, rich or poor, para magkaroon sila ng tsansa maging champion?
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it, and I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. Just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah,
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind to take it, I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah. There's no
Welcome everyone to the first Let's Ride as One Ducati Global Ride. Riding as one today, we have showed the world how lively and united the Ducati Philippines family is.
boring. I'm so sick of my mind.
Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a warm time.
It's really so amazing to have everyone here. To have such a big number of participants, really incredible. And thank you guys for supporting the brand.
Thank you very much. Sobrang overwhelmed kami. After 2 years, ngayon lang ulit tayo nagkaroon ulit. Ride safe pa uwi, ha?
Thank you very much from the bottom of our hearts for being here and being part of the 300 strong Let's Ride as One event.
Thank you for supporting.
It's really so amazing to have everyone here. To have such a big number of participants. Alright, alright. Kaya pa lang tayo mag-start.
When I ride the Street Fighter, it's basically like I'm riding my race bike on the road. I think when we feel finesse, it's when everything just clicks into place. No, you feel like every single lap you do is like you have a good rhythm. You don't feel out of control. You feel quite in control, like you can do anything you really want to do.
The bike doesn't need to control you. You must control the bike.
I can tour, I can canyon carve in the twisties, and I can just have sport bike fun on Sundays. This is such an addictive bike to ride. I can't wait to ride it all the time.
want to be completely prepared. We're not thinking about anything else but the race. I think when it's race day, we want to be one with the bike. We know the bike in and out. It's not only our bike at this point, but it's an extension of ourselves.
You want to know what a 208 horsepower, 199 kilo super naked feels like? Fun.
It's important that you're confident enough to use it.
I'm always looking for performance in my bike. That's why I choose the Street Fighter as my everyday bike. Hi guys, I'm TJ Alberto. I'm a rider this year in the Asia Superbike Championship. I'll be riding in the ASB 1000 on the number 77 Ducati Panigale V4R, so watch out for me on the races. And last year was actually also the 2021 Philippine Superbike Champion with the Ducati Panigale V4R. This year, I'm so happy to be part of the Angkas Motorsports family. It's so nice to have gotten this partnership rolling. And I'm really so happy to have the support of you guys. I really feel the love and compassion from you guys about the motorcycling industry, and that's what I'm all about. I really love motorcycles from the very start, ever since I was so young. So thank you so much, and see you all on the road, mga kagulong.
Angkas has always been advocating safety riding. No? Ito yung naging cornerstone po talaga ng Angkas na mapakita sa tao na ang pagsasakay ng motorsiklo, magagawa po natin yan in a safe manner. And yung Angkas Dream Cup is the epitome, no? Talagang the highest level of motorcycle safety riding. So talagang we wanted to really embody that, no? And show everybody na, you know, if you have the talent, you know, take it out of the streets and into the track. Hindi naman po lahat ng tao nakakapag-participate sa motorsports. So, ginawa po natin yung Angkas Dream Cup so that we can bring motorsports down to the grassroots level. Ngayon, dun sa 18 million na nagmomotorsiklo, may chance na ngayon, mayaman ka man o mahirap ka, basta meron kang talento sa pagmomotorsiklo, pwede ka sumali sa Angkas Dream Cup. Open po yan. At kung ikaw ay naging champion po dito, we will support you between the partnership of Angkas and Ducati all the way up to international races.
With the proper support, kaya nga yung binibigay ng Angkas is this program where we teach our fellow Filipinos on how to succeed in the international level para maiangat natin na ang Pilipino hindi lang nagmamaneho ng motor pero competitive din internationally, which is pinakita ni Troy at TJ na possible pala.
So that was my first podium in the IDM Championship, which was the German Super Sport 300 Championship. So not only was I the first to participate there, but also the first to podium. So of course I'm really proud of myself, but more than that, I'm thankful for all of the support that everyone's been giving me, because it's not a journey that I take alone, but also with a lot of help from other people. I'm really thankful that Angkas is supporting me in my career, in my goal, my dreams. And I'm so proud that they want to do this for not just myself, but also so many other riders. So I hope that the Philippines becomes let's say a motorsport country, because now it's a growing sport. And I think that in a few years, maybe we can have more Philippine riders in international competition.
Magkaiba po yung inisabi natin na basta racing lang, no? Dun sa tinatawag nating motorsports, right? So when you put it in the context of sporting, meron yang rules and regulation, controlled environment yan. And we always exercise the safety of the athletes, the safety of the people that are participating in the sporting event. So talagang dito po natin makikita yung skill ng bawat tao sa pagra-ride nila, but in a controlled and safe environment.
Alam ko na recommended ako ni Kuya TJ, kay Sir George, kasi magkakakilala nga po sila na nag-aangkas nga po si Papa. Tapos yun, marunong din akong rider, kumbaga may experience. Ayun, nagsisimula talaga ako, doon kami kumuha ng pera na pang sa karera ko, kasi hindi naman biro yung mga gastos eh. Talagang sinabi ko, bago magkarera, mag-training ako ng training. Nagbunga naman lahat ng hard work. Kahit na sobrang dami kong category, parang wala lang daw nangyari sa akin kasi hindi naman biro yung mga ginawa ko bago pumunta dito eh. Kasi sinasabi nila para daw akong robot. Eh, hindi naman nila nakita kung gaano katagal yung training na ginawa ko bago paghandaan talaga yung mga ganitong bagay.
So meron po tayong karera every month. This is a 6-leg circuit. Our championships po will be at the end of the year. So you'll expect more races to come, and this is just the beginning. I think there's going to be a lot more in store, a lot more exciting stuff for Angkas, and of course the Angkas Ducati partnership, the Angkas Dream Cup. And kami naman po, ang gusto namin is paano natin ibibigay ang motorsports para sa pangkalahatan. How do we give access to everybody, rich or poor, para magkaroon sila ng tsansa maging champion?
Not just for our flag, but also for our brothers. Michael and Paolo, Lord, thank you for gathering us here today. Lord, heal every broken bone, make them recover really fast, full recovery, Lord God. And Lord God, we pray for strength for their families, Lord God, in this challenging time. This we ask in Jesus' holy and mighty name we pray. Amen.
Hi guys, I'm TJ Alberto. I'm a rider this year in the Asia Superbike Championship. I'll be riding in the ASB 1000 on the number 77 Ducati Panigale V4R. So watch out for me on the races. And last year was actually also the 2021 Philippine Superbike champion with the Ducati Panigale V4R. This year, I'm so happy to be part of the Angkas Motorsports family. It's so nice to have gotten this partnership rolling. And I'm really so happy to have the support of you guys. I really feel the love and compassion from you guys about the motorcycling industry, and that's what I'm all about. I really love motorcycles from the very start, ever since I was so young. So thank you so much, and see you all on the road, mga kagulong.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Batangas Racing Circuit. And the lunch break came and went, and here we are back on the circuit. And this time around, after lunch, we are going to be beginning with the Angkas Dream Cup. And Rainiel, ito yung first karera dito sa Pilipinas na may actual cash prize.
Yes. And hindi lang basta cash prize, malaking cash prize. For the riders and for the team.
That's right. And it's not anymore yung 1, 2, 3. Diba?
Yeah.
The first original one was 1, 2, 3. And then now they go all the way down to, I think, top 20 yata yung that has a cash prize. So it's a great initiative by Angkas to be able to do this.
Yep.
And of course, last month, medyo exciting yung Angkas Dream Cup natin because
intense.
Super intense. In the very last turn, in the very last lap, that's where EJ Sobretodo went on the outside to make his maneuver and ended up winning that race. So we'll see. We'll see kung kasing exciting tong Angkas Dream Cup of leg number 3 dito sa BRC.
And talagang madaming naging interested na racing team, no? Dahil dun sa magandang incentive.
And speaking of incentive, let's see if Phoebe can ask the racers what their incentive is or what their motivation is to win this race.
Hi guys, I'm here next to EJ Sobretodo. Ikaw ba nanalo nung Angkas Dream Cup last round?
Yes po, ako po yung nanalo last round.
So nag-uwi ka na rin ng premyo nun?
Yes po, nag-uwi na po.
Wow! So saan mo ginastos ang pera?
Bali yung 10,000 binigay ko sa mekaniko ko. Tapos yung iba ginamit ko sa school ko.
Alright. Oh, that's nice. Share your blessings, ano? So pag nanalo ka this time, anong motivation mo?
Siyempre sa team, sa family ko, lalo na sa team kasi talagang nagpuyatan talaga nila to. Kaya bibigay ko palagi yung best ko kahit anong mangyari.
Great, that's great. Ang galing na Angkas Dream Cup, no? Every round may pera. Good luck ha, galingan mo. Alright, let's move to Ray R. Suba. Ito, hindi magpapatalo to, I'm sure. Hi Ray R, kamusta? So isa lang ang Angkas Dream Cup, isang round lang ngayon, no? Ano ang motivation mo? Ano ang strategy mo?
Medyo mahirap po mag-strategy ngayon kasi yung kalahati ng racetrack is basa, kalahati tuyo. So, hindi natin mahirapan tayo mag-strategy ngayon.
Alright, okay. Good luck. Malalaman natin kung anong results. Back to you guys.
Maraming salamat Phoebe for that, and kitang-kita na yung rivalry between Suba against Sobretodo. So it should be a fun one. The two of them are next to each other once again sa starting grid natin. And the Angkas Dream Cup is about to get started dito sa Batangas Racing Circuit. As you can see, Bayar Suba is in P1, EJ Sobretodo P2.
So yun yung kakaiba ngayon for this round kasi ito yung weekend natin na may race. From QTT to race 1 kanina umaga and yesterday. And ngayon mixed condition. So kaninang lunch break medyo umambon sa likod na part ng track. So yun yung magiging tricky for the riders if natutuyo na ba or full wet condition.
And it's there are a lot of dark clouds here hovering around dito sa BRC. So let's see. One of the races kanina nga, we saw it was dry and then bigla na lang it rained towards the end. Vice versa, meron din medyo basa ng umpisa tapos it dried up.
Yep.
So let's see what will happen here. There is no warm-up lap. Once the lights go off, they are going to be off. This is the Angkas Dream Cup of leg number 3. Visors down, the lights are on. And they're off. Fantastic start here once again by Bayar Suba. And Sobretodo loses one spot right away before turn number 1. 2 spots already. VR Suba, bike number 14, leading the way here para sa Angkas Dream Cup.
And mukhang tuyo pa yung racetrack until dito sa part na to.
So that's bike number 17. Currently leading the way. One of the Team JVT members as well. Right there in the thick of things. Sobre todo running P4 at the moment. Once again, this is the Angkas Dream Cup. The first race dito sa Pilipinas na may cash prize. First official race. Meron mga karera na hindi official na may cash prize.
So yan, leading Masato Fernando.
Masato Fernando leading the way here. The first lap of the Angkas Dream Cup as they make their way towards the chicane.
So naka-recover na siya from round 1 na crash.
So let's see what happens here as they enter that last turn into the main straight. And crossing the start-finish line. So far so good. The track is dry. And hopefully it holds. There they go to the first turn.
So 29 riders.
Alam ko yung top 20 may cash prize eh. Parang ganun eh. It goes all the way down to number 20.
So our leading rider, bike number 17. We don't know if wala siyang transponder or...
Masato Fernando, currently the race leader on your screens. That's bike number 17.
Followed by two teammates. VR Suba.
That is Kerwin Chang ng Team JVT, yung yellow na bike. Still in the thick of things. He had a couple of incidents today. Yung una na sumemplang siya. Second one, bike issues. So let's see if they manage to fix it dito sa Angkas Dream Cup.
So mukhang may mga technical issues tayo sa transponder. Iba yung mga nagre-reflect sa results. So magbase na lang tayo sa bike number.
So bike number 17 still in P1 at the moment. That's Masato Fernando heading into the first turn.
And bike number 14, second place, VR Suba. And bike number 81, third place. And mukhang okay naman yung track condition. Wala tayong nakitang nag-slow down sa kanila.
That's Joseph Dominic Porino. Fastest time so far in this race. He's bike number 81. As you see there, it's VR Suba there, P2.
So humiwala yung top 3 natin ngayon. Hindi kagaya last time. Medyo dikit-dikit pa silang lahat.
Oo. So Suba, then Masato, That's your top two right now. And Purino is your top three. Looks like EJ Sobretodo has fallen behind to P9. So it's Suba, followed by Masato. Masato taking the first turn right there. Fernando, Suba, your top two at the moment. Followed by Purino. That's your top three. VR Suba and Masato Fernando really battling it out here. They're closely followed by Purino, heading towards Casino dito sa Batangas Racing Circuit.
So intermediate class, no? Racing against expert class here in ang CAS Dream Cup.
Yeah, you have Joseph Dominic Purino, who is a intermediate rider, and he is currently there in the top three against two expert riders. And they are going almost neck and neck there sa last turn natin. But it's still being led by VR Suba, Masato Fernando, and Purino rounds up the top three. They are significantly ahead of everybody else. As Purino making his move here in turn number one, overtaking Masato Fernando, but Fernando gets that line heading towards the middle section sa BRC. Once again, VR Suba leading the way. It looks like they are about to catch some back markers already. With still three laps to go.
Yeah, 3 laps to go. Medyo malayo talaga yung pace ng top 3 rider natin, no? So 8-second gap from our 4th place rider, Andre Reyes.
We saw earlier.
Hindi natin sure. Yun lang yung iniisip ko ngayon, if yung pace ba talaga nila or yung confidence dahil dun sa mixed condition, yung tatlo ba yung unang naka-adapt or talagang iba lang yung pace nila today?
Well, the three of them have all raced already today.
Yeah.
Well, actually, most of these riders dito sa Angkas Dream Cup have all raced kasi bawal naman sumali ng Angkas Dream Cup if you don't join the Pirelli Cup.
Yeah.
Look at that, three of them side by side as they cross the start-finish line. Right now, VR Suba loses a position there sa turn number one. Actually, 2 positions as Masato and Purino overtake him. Still 2 laps to go. Remember, this is the category na marami talagang overtaking maneuvers dito. Suba once again Actually still at P3 at the moment. Purino leading the way, followed by Fernando and then Vr Suba.
Marshals waving the white flag. Masato went wide but still manages to keep his lead.
As they enter the chicane, Masato Fernando still leading the way, followed by Dominic Purino, and then Vr Suba rounds up the top three as they head towards last turn.
Nag-reflect na yung transponder ni Masato Fernando from our screen.
Oh, kanina medyo hindi natin nakita yung yung transponder ni Masato. And right now, here we go. Masato Fernando P1, Vr Suba P2, Joseph Dominic Purino P3, followed by Andre Reyes, Kerwin Chang, RR Espiritu, AJ Sobretodo, down to number 7. Masato Fernando looking strong here in this race, but there are some back markers there. Let's see if that's gonna disrupt any of our racers. But up in front now, it's Vr Suba, bike number 14, followed by Fernando, and then Purino. So Vr Suba back in front dito sa karera.
On the last lap.
On the last lap, no surprise here. But he is being chased down by Masato Fernando. And there's Fernando going on the outside, heading into the turn. Vr Suba still manages to hold that position, still holding the position as they enter the chicane. We saw a photo finish last time out. Let's see what happens here. Suba and Fernando heading towards the last turn.
Ikita natin kung susubok pa si Sato on this last turn.
He's getting close. Masato Fernando going on the inside there, taking it from Vr Suba as we head towards the checkered flag. Suba, Fernando, photo finish, and Suba manages to squeeze it out and take the victory.
And a thumbs up from Masato to Vr Suba.
That is fantastic racing all the way to the last turn, and just couple of feet away from the checkered flag. Vr Suba managing to just squeeze out this victory from Masato Fernando. They are followed by Joseph Dominic Purino, Kerwin Chang, Andre Reyes, RR Espiritu, and EJ Sobretodo.
Sa tingin ko na nakapag-take notes na si Vr Suba from last overtake ni EJ.
Yung last month.
Hinayaan yung inside, kept a faster racing line using the outside, and carried the momentum going to the finish line.
Last month, we saw EJ Sobretodo pull that same similar move, the very last turn in the last lap, and Vr Suba managing to duplicate it and getting the win for the third leg Angkas Dream Cup.
Look at the gap, 0.0.
Between the top two.
Yeah, between the top two.
0.0, it looked like it was 0.04, 0.05, yeah. somewhere really, really close. Ito pa yung highlights natin. It was really a great start there by the three of them that managed to pull away dito sa karera.
And surprisingly, no, talagang nawala yung buong pack.
Yeah.
Talagang humiwala yung top 3 riders natin from the start pa lang.
Up next, we're going to be bringing you the Pirelli Cup Group 2. And Masato was actually leading this race for a good portion of it.
Yeah.
Until VR Suba showed his dominance once again dito sa Angkas Dream Cup. Look at the three of them, just going neck and neck. And it was only in the last part of the race, sa last lap, did the two manage to pull away.
Mukhang hindi nila finactor in yung umambon kanina. Mukhang silang tatlo lang yung talagang. Hindi, okay lang yan.
Kayang-kaya yan. But look, this is the move right here. It looked like Masato was going to pull away for the win. And then all of a sudden, VR Suba shows his bike right there and somehow manages to squeeze away this victory. Look how close they are as they cross the start-finish line and get the checkered flag. Just fantastic racing from VR Suba and Masato Fernando. And of course, kudos as well to Purino, who has proven to be formidable dito sa track, dito sa BRC. But yeah, congratulations to the winners. Again, the I believe top 20. Maybe George Rieka, the CEO of Angkas, can clarify that for us. But the top 20 will be getting cash prizes for the Angkas Dream Cup. Up next, we're going to be bringing you the Pirelli Cup Group number 2. And it looks like there should not be any delays. The rain managing to... It's cloudy. Let's be honest. It's cloudy. It's overcast. But parang it might hold.
Yeah. And I'm sure minamadali na ng mga racers na makalabas sila. Kaya sa abutan pa ng ulan. And after the Pirellis, the PSBK.
The big boys.
Yeah.
So Pirelli Cup Group number 2, Clyde Relativo. There is actually so a safety car has to come out, and a tow truck has to come out as well because there is a bike on the track, or off the track anyway, but still there. So Clyde Relativo, EJ Sobretodo, once again is going to get back on the track after just finishing the Angkas Dream Cup.
Si Clyde medyo meron siyang breathing space.
Casey Edward Clamor, Sean Rocky Francisco, Postin Lim, Rizalde Cañare, Dirk Dominguano, Rod Valdez, James Chan, and Ronald Luis Angisco. That is your top 10 for the Pirelli Cup Group number 2.
And mukhang okay din yung naging strategy nila, Clyde. No? Hindi lang natin syempre ma-confirm na nag-stay siya sa 400cc class. Kasi pag tingnan natin yung edad niya, and then ngayon may ibang category na ng 400 sa ibang bansa. So pwede talagang dun siya mag-focus and dun siya magpabilis instead of jumping sa superbike agad na eventually pag nag-graduate siya dun sa category yun, medyo hindi strategic kung ang kalaban niya kagad sila TJ and sila Dashi next year.
Yeah.
So kung mag-stay siya na 400 and then mabuild niya yung speed niya doon, makakuha siya ng enough support, pwede siyang mag-international with the 400cc class.
Yeah, and he also kind of mentioned nga last leg na nakakapagod talaga yung multiple events in a race weekend.
And nakita dun sa last race niya na talagang exhausted siya.
Walang-wala na eh.
Baka yun din yung naging cause nung crash niya, and good thing wala naman nangyari.
Yeah, because in that last race you could see it. He was kind of losing strength as the race went on. He was still in the lead, he was still in front. Ayun nga, sa very last 2 laps?
Yung contact niya with the bike, yung lock-on niya, talagang medyo wobbly nang tignan yung mga lap.
Of course, that was last month.
Yeah.
This month is different. He's probably gotten used to the track a little bit more. Yun nga lang, medyo basa yung track ngayon. So that's another variable na kailangan to factor in by the race teams and the racers as well.
And again, sa tingin ko dun sa mga viewers, nagbabalak kumarera, and sa mga racers natin nanonood, kailangan nyo rin talaga maging strategic. Saan ba pupunta yung career nyo? Anong category yung saan kayo mag-excel? Saan yung may opportunity? Kasi, again, masarap kumarera, pero without support, medyo magiging challenging And syempre, sa career-wise mo, syempre, gusto mo ma-map out, saan ka ba papunta?
Yeah, I do believe Phoebe is down there to interview some racers. And let's see if she gives us the signal na ready na siya. Actually, wala pa masyado yung mga riders dyan sa starting grid, as you can see there on your screens. But, Renia, what was your favorite? Take away the superbikes. What was your favorite category that you raced in?
Superbike.
Tanggalin mo nga yung superbike.
Tanggalin superbike. Asian Supermoto. Supermoto. Mix of dirt and track. And siguro, na-enjoy ko din kasi international races. Makikita mo yung iba't ibang nationalities, kung sino yung mga magaling sa country nila. And then, of course, iba lahat ng race track. Medyo kailangan mong kabisaduhin or mag-adapt. Kasi lalo na pagka yung dirt part ng section nag-iiba naman. Kada taan ng mga rider, nag-iiba yung mga ruts.
Actually, may nakita ako dun sa sa World Ducati Week. May nakaangkas. Yung dalawa sila racing around the track. Tapos may tinatap dito to get off.
Pillion ride.
Pillion ride. Medyo grabe yung ginagawa nila eh. So,
to experience Misano racetrack and the GP bike. I'm sure GP bike yun na nilagyan nila ng angkasan.
Yeah. Pero may handle dyan sa
tank.
Sa tank. I mean, it was really... I wish I actually did that. Like, just to experience it at the pace that they're going.
And some of the hardcore riders dun sa pillion ride na yun. Yung iba nagwiwili pa.
Okay, Phoebe is ready. We can send it down to Phoebe in the starting grid.
Yes, we are on the grid. Open race 2 of Pirelli Cup Group 2, and I am here, katabi ni Rod Valdez, currently at P5. Hi Rod, how are you?
Okay lang. Medyo stress. Dahil sa panahon.
Dahil sa panahon. Balitaan mo kami, how did you finish sa race mo kaninang umaga?
Race 1, starting tayo P5, natapos tayo P3.
Galing! So what happened there? Ano nangyari during the race?
May nag-crash sa isang division namin, and then yung nasa harapan ko, si Kirk, medyo nag-i-slide siya, kaya nag-take advantage ako. So, ayun, nakuha ko siya sa first corner.
Great. Okay, so what is your strategy coming here to race 2?
Sorry?
What is your strategy, game plan?
Maintain ko lang yun, yung pacing namin, and then follow do sa mga leader. And then kung mayroong kayang abutan, and then
aabutan natin yan. Alright, good luck ha, Rod. Move on to P4. Kirk Domingiano. Domingiano. Sorry, pasensya na. Hi, Kirk! Kamusta? Pang ilang race mo na to today? Anong pakiramdam mo?
Bale, pangatlong race ko na po ito today. And ayun, medyo nakakapagod din. Pero kayang-kaya pa naman po. And sana, hindi na po magbago yung panahon para mas madali po para sa aming mga riders.
Yes. May I ask, ilang taon ka na?
23 po.
23, batang-bata pa, so malakas pa stamina. Ready ka for this, right?
Yes po, ready po.
Alright. What are your expectations coming into race 2 of Pirelli Cup Group 2?
Ako maka-finish lang po ako ng safe. And lahat kami maka-finish kami ng safe and happy racing lang. Okay na po ako doon. And parang bonus na lang din po yung maka-podium. And gagawin ko po lahat ng best ko para maka-catch up sa first group.
Yeah, sino nakikita mo dito na biggest threat mo right now?
Actually, lahat naman po sila malalakas din po talaga eh. Talagang sarili mo lang talaga yung kalaban mo po eh. So, yun po.
Think positive but not COVID positive.
Yes po.
Right, okay, good luck ha. Talk to you later. Let us move to P3, si Rizaldi Canare. Ayan. From Team Kawasaki. Hello, sir. Parang first time ko may interview si sir. Hi, Sir Rizaldi. How are you?
Okay naman. Second race namin ngayon. Kanina, unexpected, nakakuha kami ng position na second kasi kulang kami sa preparation. So, ang target namin sa race na to kanina talaga is podium finish lang. So, kanina, nakuha natin yung second. So, try natin i-maintain ngayon or baka kunin natin ang first pagkaya.
Great, that's great. So what happened, sir? Anong tingin mong naging advantage mo dun sa mga kaninang kakarera mo?
Kanina kasi, so ang weather kasi kanina pabago-bago. So naging tricky ang weather, ang track. So meron kasi kami kalaban na nag-error. So sumemplang siya, so nag-take advantage side doon.
Okay. So ang gulong na gamit mo ngayon ay pang?
Ngayon, pan-dry ang gamit namin gulong. So, tignan natin kung ulan mamaya. So, mag-pit stop kami pagka umulan.
Alright, maraming salamat sir ha. Good luck and be safe. Back to you guys.
Maraming salamat, Phoebe Walker. And so still, I mean, we still don't know if the weather will hold or not.
Yeah.
So medyo gamble pa rin yan para sa mga racers natin.
Ayun. And one of the riders na na-interview kanina si Daddy Canare.
Mm.
Yeah, yung son niya yung unang kumakarera sa start of the season and unfortunately nagkaroon yata ng accident and still recovering. So pagbabalik ni Rizaldi Canare, one of our veteran rider.
Veteran riders.
I used to race with him then and Philippine Superbike din siya before.
Kaya veteran natin.
And from underbone to big bikes, nagkasabay kami.
All the way.
All the way.
All the way. So this is going to be the Pirelli Cup Group number 2. That's going to be out on the track right now for their second race this race weekend. And the order, it looks like it's going to be Clyde Relativo, EJ Sobretodo, Casey Edward Clamor, and that's going to be your top 3, the front of the grid. Of course, dito sa 400cc, yung rival naman ni EJ Sobretodo ay si Clyde Relativo, diba? I mean, dun naman sa kabila sa mga scooters or the smaller displacement, yung kalaban ni EJ si VR Suba.
Saka yung mga JVT riders.
Saka yung mga JVT riders. So we have a total of 21 riders dito sa Group 2 natin of the Pirelli Cup. 400cc category.
And good thing, di na sila nahirapan mag-decide if slick tire or rain tires.
But it looks like most of them are on slicks.
Yeah.
And there is going to be a warm-up lap here. That's why they are being released by batches. Earlier today, EJ Sobretodo got his first win in the 400cc category in the first race of the Pirelli Cup Group number 2. But like that, no, you saw EJ kanina sa Angkas Dream Cup, which took place right before this. Do you think na yung nakita niya, okay, medyo malayo na talaga ako. I don't think I can catch up with the top 3. Sabi niya siguro, sige, bitaw ko na lang to. Let's focus on this one. Let's focus on the 400cc.
I'm sure nangyayari yun, no? Lalo na kung hindi ko alam kung nakikip on track niya sa isip niya kung saan siya leading and saan siya naghahabol na category. Kasi yun yung Doon siya magbabase if i-risk ba niya or bawi siya sa next class or enough pa yung lead niya na basta ma-maintain niya lang yung points tapos race to na lang siya bumawi. So yung mga ganung bagay medyo malaking part yun sa pag-decide ng rider kasi hindi naman na makakapagbigay ng input yung team members mo or team principal once na nasa loob ka na ng track and then nandun ka na sa kalagitnaan ng karera.
So this is the Pirelli Cup Group number 2. Following this, we have the PSBK riders, the big boys. And then pagkatapos nun, they will follow the Pirelli Petron 115 SL 160cc. And then the Pirelli Cup Group 1. After that, we have the MTRT Maxi Scooter 185 class. And finally, rounding it up for the third leg, will be the 155 Super Sports and Sports class. So I hope you guys are enjoying our coverage of the Philippine Superbike Championship from your homes or wherever you may be.
I'm sure madami mga naka-login ngayon or naka-tune in sa live broadcast natin dahil medyo maulan ngayong weekend.
So wala masyadong nag-ride?
Walang masyadong nag-ride and then di sila pinaalis ng bahay.
Sabi ni Bu Akosi, pa-shoutout daw, Rainiel.
Shoutout, Bu
Akosi.
Thank you for watching and hintayin nyo mabuti yung mga natitira nating categories.
So here we go. This is the Pirelli Cup Group number 2, 400cc category. That is Clyde Relativo in P1, followed by EJ Sobretodo, P2. And Casey Edward Clamor, P9. So they have taken their warm-up laps. And they're about to get this show on the road.
So mukhang may isang rider na nagka-technical issues. Mukhang papapasukin na lang siya. So
And he's starting from the pit lane.
Yeah, visor down.
Here we go. Lights are on. And they're off.
Good start from Rizaldi Canare and EJ Sobretodo.
So usually Clyde Relativo with a very good start, but not this in this particular race. As Sobretodo was able to get the jump on him right away, heading into turn number 1. So EJ Sobretodo leading the way here in the opening lap of the Pirelli Cup Group 2 at the Batangas Racing Circuit. Sobretodo in bike number 22. Followed by Clyde Relativo in bike number 15. Look at that! The top 3 have managed to pull away once again early on in this race. They enter the chicane.
Medyo malayo ulit yung pace ng top 3 natin, no? Even first lap pa lang, or hindi pa nakaka-first lap, they're just approaching the last corner. Meron na silang established na gap. And good addition sa dicing si Rizaldi Canare between the two of our top rider dito sa class na to, EJ Sobretodo and Clyde Relativo.
As they cross the start-finish line, Sobretodo, Relativo, Canare is your top 3. Dominguano is number 4, Rod Valdez 5, Clamor 6. That is the race order at the moment after 1 lap. But it is curious to see a possible rivalry really brewing here between these two right here. Sobretodo and Relativo. How this man physically does it, I'm not too sure. But this is race number 5 for him already today. Looks like there's a little bit of a gap there between these two here, your top 2 riders, EJ Sobretodo and Clyde Relativo. And EJ wants more. He wants a bigger gap.
Yeah. At mukhang nawala si Clyde from the screen.
Sobretodo all alone here in the front of this pack. And Clyde Relativo, something's happened to his bike, it looks like. As
Yeah.
EJ Sobretodo is followed by Cañare. Clyde Relativo continues to fall in the rankings, in the seating. So it goes Sobretodo, Cañare.
So another commanding lead from EJ Sobretodo in the Pirelli Group 2 category.
Dominguano is P3. Clamor P4, Valdez 5, Boston Lim 6, Perez 7, Navarro 8. Clyde Relativo looks like he has retired his bike. EJ Sobretodo could cruise here to his second victory this season in the 400cc category.
Yeah, with 5 laps to go.
Remember, in the first race today, the Pirelli Cup Group 2, Clyde Relativo took a spill na low side siya in the back part sa casino, in the back part of BRC. So maybe there's still some issues with his bike.
Yeah. And ngayon mukhang hindi na siya naka-rejoin ng race. So another blow for his championship hopes.
So you could say that EJ Sobretodo is going to catch up in terms of overall points dito sa 400cc categories. He is still leading the way. Cañare P2, Dominguano round up the top 3. EJ Sobretodo all alone here. It's like he's having his own race. Para siya nagta-time trials.
And still 4 laps to go. At least makakapagpahinga siya for his next category. Meron siyang breathing room.
Konti, because there's something in between them, diba? It's after this is the PSBK riders, the Superbike riders.
And again, mukhang malaki din yung natulong nung training sessions and knowledge sharing nila with Access Plus Racing team, because we all know Access Plus Racing is also competing in the World Series using a Ninja 400. So baka hindi lang rider knowledge or rider training, baka pati bike setup may mga na-share sila on how to improve yung suspension setting, engine, and gearing.
Yeah, the team up between Angkas and Ducati and Access Plus has really worked wonders dito para kay EJ Sobretodo this weekend, especially dito sa 400cc category. But he definitely looks a lot more confident here in this category than he did early on in the season.
And yun nga, sa mga viewers natin, this is a championship accumulation of points sa bawat karera. Riders are rewarded kung ano yung position na natapos nila, and then they will add it up hanggang matapos yung 12 races, 6 weekends ng Philippine Superbike Championship para malaman kung sino yung overall champion for 2022. Kasi naalala natin, sobrang strong start ni Clyde Relativo. And a weekend like this, talaga makikita mo yung epekto sa championship.
You know, Troy Alberto, who has been racing in Europe, actually helped with the setup of EJ Sobretodo's bike. And kitang-kita naman natin, it seems to have worked. It seems to have worked here in leg number 3. And that lead looks like it's actually getting bigger. EJ Sobretodo making his way over to the last turn, entering the main straight. 2 laps to go as soon as he crosses the start-finish line.
Quick redemption, no? From DNF sa Angkas Dream Cup niya, now leading sa Pirelli Cup Group 2.
And that's something that's parang syempre if you're just joining one race or one category for a race weekend, pag na DNF ka, it's gonna take a whole month to redeem yourself.
Oo. And syempre yung frustrations mo.
Oo.
Isang buwan din.
Oh, isang buwan din.
Isang buwan din.
Pero isang buwan hindi ka makatulog, 'di ba? Parang ganun eh. But here, right away, the very next race, he can redeem himself after not finishing in the last race that he joined.
Actually, nakadalawa na yata, no? Dream Cup and the scooter class.
That's right.
So, I'm sure pag nag-re-strategize sila, isa ang Pirelli Cup Group 2 sa mga prioritize nila. With 2 wins. Pre-empt ko na.
Well, it's also something na parang you see he's
excelling eh.
Well, curious to see what they're gonna do, what Angkas Motorsports is gonna do with EJ Sobretodo. If they're gonna make him, allow him to keep on racing 7 races a weekend, or make him focus. Although kaya naman niya, kasi we saw him do it 2 legs already, na kaya naman niya gawin yung 7 races.
Yeah. And maganda rin kasi yun for Angkas Motorsport if makakapagdagdag sila ng rider. Again, ayaw mo naman ilagay lang sa isa ang lahat ng category mo. And also, maganda rin makapag-train ng mga new representative for your brand.
That's right. So, Sobretodo, Cañare, Dominguano. That is your top 3. Clamor, Valdez, Lim are the next 3 that follow. This is the last lap for EJ Sobretodo. And it looks like he's going to be untouched here until the checkered flag. I still remember yung first race ni EJ sa 400cc. Medyo malayo siya kay Clyde, pero pinush pa rin niya at sumemplang siya in the last lap dun sa Clark International Speedway. Sabi nga niya, lesson learned yun.
Oo. Ayan, and na-apply niya agad-agad.
And he is going to reach some back markers now here in the last lap. EJ Sobretodo, once he gets through this chicane, he's got only 1 turn to go. As he's going to be getting a dominant victory here in the Pirelli Cup Group 2. And Sobretodo. Double win for the Angkas rider at the 400cc category. He is followed by Rizaldi Cañare, and Kirk Dominguano will round up your podium, I should say. But EJ Sobretodo, you heard the roar from the crowd there. Maraming mga Angkas rider dito sa BRC na ngayon. Actually, I saw them arrive kanina. Medyo marami talaga sila eh. Saka maganda yun, no? Because you see them have, I guess, a sort of hero. Parang somebody that they can look up to na somebody on the racetrack that's performing well and syempre carrying the brand that they represent also.
Yes.
EJ Sobretodo waving to the cameras and to the other spectators dito sa Batangas Racing Circuit. So it's Sobretodo, Cañare, Dominguiano, Clamor. That is going to be the top 3 of the Pirelli Cup Group number 2. So we take a look at some of the highlights. Not a good start there for Clyde Relativo, falling back behind right away. And it looked like he did have some bike issues and was not able to finish this race. But that was that really benefited the outcome of EJ Sobretodo. And there's EJ Sobretodo making his way to another victory here in the 400cc category, Pirelli Cup Group number 2. Up next, we're going to be bringing you the Pirelli Petron PSBK. This is the big boys, the fastest riders dito sa Pilipinas. And earlier today, Dashi Watanabe managed to get his first win this season. Same way that Sobretodo managed to get his first win in the 400cc category earlier this morning. And this is now his second victory. So double victory for him dito sa 400cc category. So we are going to be coming back with the fastest riders dito sa Pilipinas. And maybe we can take a quick break before we begin that race. As there are still some... The safety car is out actually on the track. There's still some of the smaller bikes that are still out on the track right now. And of course, Reynel Risuelo is going to be back with us. And we're going to be taking a quick break. We'll be right back.
All set. Let's go.
That's why we remind our riders to follow the pit lane speed limit of 40 kilometers per hour. For the safety of everybody, riders, teams, make sure you remind everybody to observe our pit lane speed limit of 40 kph. Pit lane speed limit of 40 kilometers per hour. Thank you for your cooperation, guys. Here we go. I can see rider number 26, is that 26? We got a PSBK. 3 minutes to close the track. That was Lawrence Magalino entering the track to be part of good start. Failure to bring your superbike to the track on time would easily indicate that you will start the race from the pit lane. And make sure you observe our pit lane speed limit.
Rally Patron PSBK race final here at round number 3 of the 2022 Patron National Motorcycle Racing Championship. Proudly presented to you by Patron. Proudly sponsored by Pirelli Tires and Alpine Stars. Here we go now. Let's get it on PSBK. PSBK 7.
Welcome back to the beautiful Batangas Racing Circuit for the third leg of the Philippine Superbike Championship. And we have the Superbike riders that's out on the starting grid right now for their second race this race weekend. And I do believe Phoebe is ready for some interviews.
Gino, akala ko ako yung beautiful. Batangas pala.
Sige, beautiful ka na rin. Beautiful ka na rin.
Thank you. Okay, we are here on the grid, of course, for the final race of PSBK. Isa sa mga pinakainaabangan natin during Morac. Ayan, so we are next to... Hi, we are next to TJ Alberto, of course, na kinakausap ngayon ni Sir Toti Alberto, na CEO of Ducati. Kakamusahin lang natin kung ano ang...
Itutok mo na yung mic.
Diba ito?
Oh, sorry.
Ano po yun, sir?
Sorry.
No, if you can...
No, we're just doing a strategy. It looks like it's gonna rain, so we're thinking of what we were supposed to do. But anyway, okay. TJ.
All right, TJ. There was a scramble kanina sa first race from 3 to number 2. How do you feel now?
Well, race 1 was good for me. We increased again our points lead by 2 points, so that's very important in the long run. Now in race 2, we have the chance to play it safe, given the weather conditions. We'll see, really. When it rains, you don't really know what will happen.
Yeah, so Sir Toti was giving you advice kapag umulan. Can you share with us what is the strategy?
Well, I like riding in the wet, so I think it's about being a smooth rider.
And just a quick, fun question, if I may ask. How do you celebrate victories?
What do you do? Just, of course, thank God at first. That's always the first thing that we should remember. And then, of course, spend it with my family and go to the beach. But we go to the beach every race, so yeah, you have to race hard, party hard.
All right, party hard. I like that. Safe answer by TJ. Thank you, TJ. Good luck. So, mahilig sa basa pala tong si TJ. All right. So now let's go to P4, Mr. RG Romero. Hi, RG. Hi. How are you? How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, you look very jolly. I like your glasses. How was your experience earlier, race 1?
In the morning, I was struggling a little bit because I had the wrong suspension setting. But I was lucky enough when it rained. Some riders slowed down because they were So I'm happy I was still able to finish first in my category. So hopefully this afternoon will be a better, or we'll have the same result.
Yes, looking up at the sky, mukhang uulan. Have you prepared for this?
Yeah, we've been practicing with the rain a lot. Hopefully it doesn't rain now, but we'll be prepared if ever. Yeah.
Good luck, okay? All right. Now let's move on to P5, Jack Bunsho from Team Motul YRS. Hi, Jack. How are you?
Okay naman. Feeling under the weather lang talaga dahil it's been raining for a few days here na.
How long have you prepared for this leg?
Hindi masyado. So, mga Thursday na ako.
Okay. And well adapted ka, you think, if it starts to rain?
Medyo hindi talaga ako comfortable kahit nung simula ako pa nag-race. So, titignan na lang natin anong mangyayari.
Another dagdag challenge for you. So, what is your mindset right now?
Finish the race, kung anong pwedeng gawin natin. Kasi the team worked hard to be here. Lahat naman tayo pinaghirapan nung nandito tayo. Kumbaga, maximize lang natin anong pwede natin gawin.
All right, good luck, Jack. Okay, I'm rooting for you. Let us move on to P6, Lawrence Macalinaw, also from Team Access Racing Plus, intermediate class. Hi, Lawrence. How are you feeling?
Feeling good today. Nung first race, medyo nagkamali lang tayo sa race, no? I thought nagkaroon ng stop race, so I slowed down the last 2 laps. Medyo malaking gap natin, but hopefully this time we won't make the same mistakes and we get the first position.
Yeah, so with the weather like this, how do you prepare for races like that?
Actually, right now we're just playing it kung ano yung nandyan, but right now it's still dry, so hopefully it continues. Hindi sana lumakas yung ulan.
Okay, so what is your expectation?
Get the first place, intermediate.
Alright, good luck. Alright, kayang-kaya mo yan. Alright, let us run over to P1 na dumating na kanina, wala siya. Ayan, you see a sign that says wet race. So pinaghahanda na ang mga racers natin for rain. Ayan, so if we may talk to Dashi Watanabe. Hi Dashi, kamusta? Nagkaroon ng scramble kanina. Naging number 1 ka na ngayon. How do you feel?
Yun, after ilang ang tagal, nakuha rin ulit namin yung first position. So, hindi ka magagawa ito kundi dahil sa sponsors namin, syempre. Sa lahat ng sponsors ko, at sa lahat ng taong sumusuporta sa akin. Yun, nakuha ko ulit yung first place, nanalo ulit kami. So, sana makakuha ulit kami ng magandang starting ngayong race 2. Tapos, yun ulit, ganun lang ulit yung goal. Harap lang lagi yung focus.
Alright, good job. Kitang-kita namin, saya mo kanina sa TV. So what is your game plan ngayon to retain number 1?
Yun ulit, magandang starting. Tapos maintain lang yung lead.
Just a quick question, fun question. Paano ka nagse-celebrate ng victory pag nananalo ka? Anong una mong ginagawa?
Kanina naiyak pa ako kasi natagal ko hinintay yung panalo na to. Tapos yun, nakuha din namin. So sana tuloy-tuloy na. Alam kong nandiyan sa likod ko yung mga team namin. Ng team ko, nasa likod ko lang. Lagi nasa kakasuporta sa akin. So gagawin ko lang talaga yung lahat ng best ko para din sa lahat na sumusuporta sa akin.
Hindi ba pag number 1 ka, mas nakakakaba kasi alam mo na everybody's behind you, trying to overtake you?
Actually, galing na ako dito dati. Yung pressure, na-experience ko na to. So, gawin ko lang talaga yung best ko talaga.
Kayang-kaya mo yan. Good luck, Dashi. I hope you retain pole position. Now, let us run over to P3. Marvin Mangolabnan na dating pole position na nalipat sa 3 ngayon. Na-scramble sila. Hi, Marvin. How are you?
I'm good. Medyo complicated lang yung weather natin ngayon kasi it was declared wet race, but sa ganitong scenario, we cannot use the rain tires. So, this will be a struggle. So, let's see. So, pantay-pantay naman kami. Lahat is mostly naka-slick tires. So, let's see.
Let me move over here. Sabi mo kanina, your most favorite weather to race in is, ulan. Bakit?
Again, sorry.
Favorite mo pag umuulan. Bakit? Anong strategy mo dyan?
Actually, mas na-maximize ko lang yung potential as rider. So, strategy and diskarte sa kung ano yung gagawin sa loob ng track. And pinipilit ko na magawa yung best, lalo na pag, although wet or dry race, always still do my best.
Alright, mabilisan lang. Paano ka nagse-celebrate ng victory pag nananalo ka? Anong ginagawa mo?
Actually, very simple lang. Wala, parang kain lang kami sa isang kainan, then that's it. Yeah, very simple.
I'm sure kakain kayo niyan mamaya. Alright, so good luck, Marvin. Back to you guys.
Alright, maraming salamat, Phoebe. And you saw the emotions that Dashi had. No? I mean, it's nice. It's finally he got another win after so long. He finally got another race win. And sabi nga niya kanina, muntik na umiyak eh. Or umiyak daw.
Umiyak.
Umiyak yun. Diba? Feeling ko rin umiyak yun eh.
And validation yun eh, na di ba, championship contender, yung lap time na maintain niya yung best 135.4 na maintain niya all throughout the race. So, napapakita na niya na ito, na game pa din. And yun, magiging magandang factor yun dun sa natitira nating race weekend na contender. Yeah. Contender pa rin talaga yung top 3 riders natin for Philippine Superbike Champion.
And it's, remember, anything can still happen here kasi we're just halfway through the
Yes,
season.
yes,
At the
yes,
end of
yes.
this weekend, at the end of the race day,
Yes.
we still have another half a season to go, and anything can happen. Right now, the three of them, the three top riders, are going to be much closer together because of the victory of Dashi kanina. So let's see what happens dito sa final race for the PSBK, the Superbikes, this afternoon.
Oo. And September, October, wala namang mintis yan, rainy season yan.
Oo.
So, dun pa lang sa factor na yun, medyo malaki na madaming pwedeng mangyari. And Clark and BRC, kung sakaling uulan ng September, October. So, wet race. And then, November, final is yung Clark natin. Which is, kung kilala naman natin kung sinong malakas sa bawat track and bawat condition.
So let's see what happens here, and that battle between Lomac and RG is also going to be a fun one to see, to watch, because, well, it's the two of them. They're right there. No? I mean, you have the top three, and then you have the two of them that are just battling for supremacy in the next division, in the next category. But they're not that far behind the top three. That's the interesting part, to see how much more can these two guys push each other in order to get to where Dashi, Marvin, and TJ are.
Yes.
And again, Dashi Watanabe kanina, sabi niya, his strategy was to get in front and maintain that position. And he was able to do that. And let's see if he can do that again dito sa race. Sa second race natin. But Jack Bunsho also, the fastest woman in the Philippines. Looking forward to the day when we don't need to call her fastest woman, but fastest lang. Diba? But she has shown that she can hang here with the big boys.
Yeah.
That is always nice to see. Jack Bunsho being competitive.
And between the 12 racers earlier, pang-lima siya.
Oo nga eh.
So, yun yung binabanggit mo na
malapit na.
Pagiging competitive.
Oh, diba? So Jack Bunsho, of course, coming from a racing family, definitely helps.
So ayan, clear pa rin ng sky. So hopefully, walang maging ulan.
But it was declared a wet race.
Yes. Ang ibig sabihin nun para sa mga viewers natin is riders can use rain tires. May option sila to use it. May nakikita na ba tayong patak ng ulan?
I can see a little bit. At least dito sa camera natin, from this angle, may nakita ako ng mga droplets.
Imagine if nagkabit ka ng rain tire ngayon, tapos bumuhos yan.
Oo nga eh.
Breakaway.
Oo.
No question.
Yung gamble mo, worked.
Yung pagka mga ganito, yan, okay lang yan. Try ka na. Pero ano, yun yung talagang surprise.
Yeah. For those of you watching at home, the clouds are back here on top of the racetrack as we are about to get ready. Let's go. Let's see how this starts. The visors are down, the lights are on, and they're off. Fantastic start here by TJ Alberto, getting in front of Dashi Watanabe. Heading into the first turn, TJ Alberto leading the way, followed by Marvin Magulabdan. Dashi Watanabe is your top three.
So nabaliktad ngayon yung situation, no? TJ getting a good start, followed by Marvin. Nagkaroon ng big wheelie si Dashi, I think, on second gear.
TJ Alberto. Friday, if you're just joining us, Friday broke the... Oh, there's a little bit of a bump there between Dashi and Marvin.
Dashi not allowing any gap
But DJ, his bike was damaged on Friday. Access Plus Racing managed to fix it. He joined the qualifying the following day, managed to qualify top 3. And here he is again, leading the way in the final race of leg number 3 for the Philippine Superbikes.
And mukhang okay pa rin yung condition. Nakikita natin na they're still pushing their bikes.
Again, these 3 riders right here, you can argue the fastest riders dito sa Pilipinas. All former champions. As the 3 of them are still neck and neck as they cross the start-finish line to complete their first lap. Alberto leading the way, Watanabe second, Mangulabdan third, as Dashi Watanabe battling for that position there in the first turn, takes it from Alberto. Dashi Watanabe getting more and more used to that bike as the season progresses, and you see him getting a little bit more confident every race. Finally got his first race win in race number 1 earlier this morning. DJ Alberto coming back from a damaged bike 2 days ago. His team fixed it, got it ready, and here he is back on the track. And right behind the 2 of them, Marvin Mangulabdan, a former champion himself and race winner here in the 2022 Philippine Superbike Championship, showing why he is a very formidable foe.
So ayan, dikit na dikit pa rin silang tatlo. Still anybody's game. So yellow flag.
So the yellow flags are out. That's in the back part of BRC heading into the main straight. But it's still Watanabe, Alberto, Mangulabdan.
So mukhang okay pa rin yung condition ng track, no? Hindi natin nakikita nag-slow down sila, still doing 1 minute 35.
Watanabe with the fastest time on the track in this race, 1:35.70. Alberto following, or I should say Marvin Mangulabdan following 1:35.8. And TJ Alberto 1:36.0.
If Dashi maintains this position and wins this race, baka siya ng second overall natin sa championship, no?
Maybe we can get a confirmation on that, but from the math in my head, it does seem like he would overtake Marvin for the second spot for the season.
Yeah, and makikita natin ngayon yung ride nila, no? Hindi natin siya nakikita nag-struggle, flowing lang, him and Marvin. TJ having a lot of wobble, coming out of second turn and third corner.
So what does that do for your confidence, Lorena? Especially because he hasn't won in so long, but to get that first race win, his confidence should be at the all-time high now.
Mga 10 horsepower siguro. Mga plus 100 cc. Malaking factor yun, no? And again, motorsports, any sport, confidence game yan. Yung flow mo, nandyan. Of course, yung kanina, tingnan mo, napakaliit na space, pero minake sure niya maka-overtake agad siya kay Marvin. And then, ganun din kay Tej. Very unusual yung first corner kasi we all know na TJ is heartbreaker din, pero nakapag-inside siya ng malinis without contact. So, talagang, yun, sa tingin ko, plus 100% confidence from the win earlier.
The 3 of them still not giving anyone an inch.
And if you see their lap times, no, all doing 135.6. TJ and Marvin doing 135.7. So hindi ka pwede magkamali kahit 0.2. Makaka-overtake ang dalawa sa kanila.
That's just a great shot there of the Batangas Racing Circuit as we head towards the last turn once again. Watanabe still leading the way here to Alberto and Mangolabnan. TJ Alberto looks like he's going to try and make a move here heading into turn number 1. And Dashi said no, not yet.
So there's a back marker. I'm sure nakita niya na siguro ang blue flag.
Meanwhile, peeve number 4, Lomac, has managed to jump a couple of places. As Ren C that they are overtaking there as the back marker. Ren C, of course, kitang-kita siya because medyo matangkad siya.
And may kita natin dito sa third corner, no? Si Dashi naiiba yung racing line niya. Kiniklip niya na mas maaga yung apex sa third corner, while TJ and Marvin uses outermost lane. So Marvin overtook TJ on that part.
And it looks like Marvin here is trying to overtake Dashi but can't make it stick. TJ Alberto almost made him pay for that move. Wow, the three of them is just fantastic watching these three guys go at it.
And sobrang bilis niyang lap time na yan, no? Para magpalit-palit sila ng position. Siguro nakikita natin ngayon on our wide angle screen na parang madaling mag-overtake pero riding on that pace, medyo halos wala ka ng time mag-isip kung saan ka dadaan, saan ka overtake. Laps to go for the three riders in our screen. First, Dashi Watanabe, followed by TJ Alberto, having a big wobble.
But he manages to can't land it though. And he had to give up that spot to Marvin Mangolabnan. So it's Watanabe, Mangolabnan, Alberto.
They're all really pushing it, no? Kitang-kita mo, buti walang naging contact.
But that's how good that these three are. Because there were several close calls already. At sabi mo nga, at that pace, most people won't have time to know how to react.
And dun sa nangyari kay TJ sa third corner, no, hindi ko alam kung nag-wobble siya and then tinuloy na lang niya sa inside kesa may tamaan siya sa exit or mag-wide. And then, not knowing na sobrang dikit ni Marvin, pero naiwasan pa rin niya. So they are approaching their last lap.
Marvin Mangolabnan trying to apply some pressure here on Dashi Watanabe as they enter their last lap. Here they are in the main straight. Mangolabnan, will he make a move? No, not in the first turn. It's still Watanabe, Mangolabnan, Alberto, followed by Lomac, P4.
So pare-pares pa rin silang 135.6, both Dashi and Marvin. And still
that's a Kawasaki followed by a BMW and then a Ducati. Here's Marvin, he's trying to make a move here. No, it's not. Decides not to.
They're all trying to use lahat ng available track space.
So it looks like the weather will not play a factor here. As Marvin Mangolabnan looks like he's making his move here in the final section, but Alberto sneaks in between the two. TJ Alberto, sneaky! Getting past both of them as we enter the final chicane, heading into the last turn. TJ Alberto picked his spots there to get by both of them. Into the last turn we go. Main straight. It looks like TJ Alberto managed to sneak by for the race win. Fantastic job, TJ. Look at him celebrate.
What a race.
That's beautiful racing between these three.
Doon mo makikita na talagang consistency, effort, iba talaga.
Wow. Very clean.
Yeah.
Very clean, very respectful. But they pushed it, did not give each other an inch. And what a victory here for, go ahead and take your victory lap, my friend.
After several close calls, he ended up winning the race.
Couple of close calls. You see the respect between the riders. Couple of close calls. A broken bike 2 days ago.
And walang dyan talaga nakukuha yung respect sa bawat riders.
Yeah.
Nakita naman nilang pinush nila talaga lahat. Lahat ng pwedeng spot, umovertake sila, and then they respect whatever result.
Yeah. That's a sportsmanship right there.
Yeah.
TJ Alberto back on top here at the Philippine Superbike Championship. Yeah. You can tell he's celebrating that too, and I'm sure Toti, Joy, and the rest of the family is enjoying it with him. Are also jumping up and down over there in the paddock. But the quality that we just saw between these three, I mean, this is international standard already, because you could look at how close this is. Any lesser riders, that would have been a bad accident. That would have been a bad incident. But fantastic stuff.
Tingnan mo, lahat sila nag-congratulate sa bawat isa. So talagang yan. Racing incident lang lahat talaga eh.
And that's a close call right there. Again, if Marvin wasn't the type of rider that he is, and Dashi was not the type of rider that he is, the two of them would have hit each other and it would have been race over for both.
Doon mo makita yung 100% commitment sa lahat.
Yeah. So fantastic race, and that move by TJ in the heading into the last part of BRC, nakita niya, okay, I can see Marvin going to make a move here. Dashi's going to try and protect. That's going to open the door for me, and yun exactly nangyari. Masaya. That was a very, very fun race. And the weather held. Sabi nga kanina, there was a sign that said wet race. You can use the wet tires if you want. Buti na lang, none of them did it, and they were able to push.
And yung incident naman dun sa last lap, kung meron mang rider na ayaw manalo si Teach, is si Marvin yun. Kasi yun yung ngayon na #1 sa championship point. So ngayon na-increase pa ni TJ. So yung black pass niya kanina, hindi niya expected na si TJ pa yung makakapag-capitalize ng move na yan.
Yeah, so fantastic move by TJ Alberto, fantastic race by the three of them. And of course, Lawrence Macalinaw also managing to salvage P4. He's back on top in his category after a very disastrous first race for him. As we can see, again, these three guys.
Nagulat silang dalawa.
Nagulat. Bigla na nakapasok dyan si TJ.
And they know. Few corners are remaining.
Konti na lang.
And hindi pa overtaking spot yung natitirang corners.
Yeah. So that was maybe arguably the last chance that TJ had, and he took it, and it paid dividends for him as he manages to get back on top of the category, the Philippine Superbike Championship. And here are the highlights once again. Fantastic race, man. This is really an enjoyable race by excellent riders. Three guys who could be racing pretty much anywhere in the world, I think. The three fastest riders in the Philippines, Kawasaki, BMW, and Ducati. Three former champions, and they crossed the start-finish line multiple times almost next to each other.
Mukhang 155cc Super Sports lang yung pinanood natin kanina.
I wonder how fast does your reflexes have to be? Because I know yours is pretty fast as well.
Syempre, medyo matagal na rin ako nag-stop ng karera. Pero yung reflexes tulad nito, tong replay na to nakita mo, imbis na iiwas niya sa outside, mas pinili niyang inside. Parehas na rin, self-preservation, and wala siyang tinamaan.
Oo.
So, millisecond yan, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, so many close calls, but still, racing incidents, nothing dirty. And I love the fact that, of course, they all congratulated each other as they crossed the finish line. And sabi mo kanina, whatever happens, whoever finishes first, I'll accept it. So yeah, that's racing. That's the way it turned out. So good job by the three of them. A very exciting race. And I'm looking forward to what's going to happen in Clark.
Yeah.
Because Dashi finally got a little bit of swag back, right? and then Marvin's going to want to get back some points, and then TJ's like, no, I'm the king of the hill right now. The two of you are not going to go anywhere. But it's going to be a fun leg number 4 for those three over the Clark International Speedway. Up next, we're going to be bringing you the Pirelli Pitron 115 SL and 160cc Intermediate and Expert Division. And that, of course, is going to be coming up. That's the race number 2 for them. Actually, everything from now on is going to be race number 2. And then after that, it's going to be the Pirelli Group 1, followed by the MTRT Maxi Scooter. And then we're going to round it off with the 155 Super Sports and Sports Class. I do believe some of the riders have entered the track for their outlap. Not sure yet if Phoebe will be managing to get a couple of interviews down in the starting grid. But you can hear them chanting from up here.
I'm sure nakapila sila sa weigh-in counter.
Well, we're in an enclosed area here in the panel on top of the tower, on top of everybody else.
Yeah. Third floor.
We can hear the celebration going on down there, and you can I bet like all the mechanics, especially if you're part of the Team Access Plus, who did not sleep this weekend because of the damage to TJ's bike.
Yeah.
They got it fixed, and he ends up winning the second race.
Yeah.
Ganda yun. But it was a feel-good story for them. Feel-good story as well para kay Dashi to finally get his first win. Saka you could see it. Nandun na siya. In the past couple of legs,
naka-overtake siya, nakuha niya ulit. From third place position from starting, nabawi niya ulit.
Parang in the past couple of races, he'll dice in the beginning, in the first couple of laps, and then naiiwan siya. Here, all the way to the very end, he's there.
Yes.
And of course, that's where his racecraft comes in at that point. No? But it's going to be interesting to see how midway through the season, how it's going to progress. And we are going to show TJ's what happened to TJ in practice and how he damaged his bike, and what a fantastic story for the team to be able to get the bike fixed and ready for today, and ending up winning the second race, as we mentioned. So, but it's kudos to his mechanics, kudos to the team for getting it done. So the riders are still not on the starting grid. They're just about to make their way out onto the track.
So ayan, yung swing arm
Ayan.
on our screen. Parang naputol.
Yeah, parang lang. So again, it's imagine having to fix that in a span of wala pang 24 hours yata for the qualifying kahapon that's. And it's something that he was mentioning kanina, like again going back to the safety measures for all our riders. That was a very bad incident that happened to him.
Yeah.
But he's fine.
Yeah.
Because he's wearing the proper gear. Naka full race suit siya. Tapos yung mga race suit niya may ano pa yan, may airbag pa, di ba? So once again, this is the Pirelli Petron 115 SL and 160cc intermediate and expert class. There is no warm-up. We are gonna get this thing started right away. So Ricardo Balangkit is P1, followed by Vortex Suba. Omagap, Thurston Omagap is P3. Gerald Resultay, P4. Travis Canoy, and they are off. Fantastic start here by Ricardo Balangkit as they head towards to turn number 1.
Oh, may mix-up yata. Bike number 20 is Kirk Dominguano.
So Kirk Dominguano, but that was, I mean, it took VAR Suba all of about 10 seconds to get in front of the pack.
So followed by bike number 14, VAR Suba. And bike number 178, Timothy Rojas.
Mic check. There we go. Hello? If this is the first time that you're watching the Philippine Superbike Championship, thank you very much for tuning in at the Facebook Live and on YouTube. But somebody to watch out for in these races is always bike number 14. Yan po si VAR Suba, who somehow, some way, always finds his way in the front part of pretty much every race that he joins. VAR Suba number 1, Kirk Dominguano number 2, Timothy Rojas P3, Holo Suba P4, Balangkit is P5, Vortex Suba. Imagine that. Tatlong Suba in the top 6.
Yeah.
Ano kaya yung conversation during their dinners?
Puro pang-aasar lang ni Kuya. Sa practice ang sa tingin kong interesting conversation.
Oo.
Baka si Vortex or Holo Suba is racing on a different class and VAR Suba's.
Yeah, so Vortex is in the SL Novice.
Yeah.
Si Holo Suba naman nasa intermediate / expert. Ito naman si VAR Suba, syempre expert na yan.
Sabi ng mga bunso, nauna ka lang Kuya.
Oo.
Wait ka lang.
So the track is still dry as of now. Things can change as there is some clouds here hovering around the Batangas Racing Circuit. Now this race has 6 laps to go. After this, we still have the Pirelli Cup Group 1. And then after that, yung MTRT Maxi Scooter. And finally, the 155 Super Sports and Sports class. VAR Suba still leading the way, followed by Kirk Dominguano. And then Timothy Rojas is at P3. There are some back markers already with still 6 laps to go. So Suba, Domingiano, Rojas, Suba, Abadilla, Doblada, Balangkit, and Suba is your top 8 at the moment. And the top 2 riders have created a lot of space between them and P3.
Still a close race between the two riders. They are Suba and Kirk Dominguano. Ito yung pinagkaiba no, sa Superbike and Scooter. Alam naman natin malaking displacement na pinagkaiba. Pero tingnan niyo yung mga space kanina sa Superbike, konting gap. Pag nag-accelerate sila talagang nandun kaagad sila sa harap ng isang rider. Scooter class and underbone, pagka may gap, alam mong dahan-dahan bago sila maka-overtake. Yung on the spot, overtake agad.
Of course, both requiring a lot of skill and a lot of guts.
Yeah. And imagine, ganyan lang din yung gap kanina ng Superbike natin, but carrying maybe double their speed.
Baka triple pa nga eh. But what I like about this class is that you see a lot of the overtaking maneuvers. You see a lot of the... Sometimes pa nga, nakikita mo yung mga teamwork eh. Diba? When pag may mga teammates dyan. So it's a different type of race when you watch the smaller displacement bikes.
And nakita mo, meron silang time lumingon.
Oo.
Sa sport bike, ganyan sila kalapit, pero wala. Talagang lahat ng attention nila. Saan yung brake markers ko, saan yung apex ko, saan ako magko-corner, saan ako mag-exit.
Which makes it even more impressive because there's no side mirrors.
Oo. Nagre-rely lang talaga sila sa pitboard when they cross the front straight.
So far, so good here in terms of the weather. It is cloudy, but it's still managing to hold at the moment. There's 4 laps to go in this race. It's the 115 SL, 160cc Intermediate and Expert division. They are Suba, of course, in the 160 Expert class. As we are about to cross the start-finish line. It's still J.R. Suba, Kirk Domingiano, Holo Suba, top 3, followed by Timothy Rojas, Kenzo Abadilla, Zain Doblada, Vortex Suba, and Ricardo Balangkit is your top 8.
Yan din yung challenge, no? Mas mahaba yung race time nila dahil magkaiba ng pace. Pero same focus, same concentration pa rin yung required.
For a longer period of time.
Oo.
Saka may isa pang factor dyan will the bikes last?
Oo.
Diba?
Madaming mga issues kanina na technical or bike issues.
Kanina, we saw a lot of the JBT team had issues with their bikes. Pati na rin yung team angkas ni EJ Sobretodo. Of course, it's in a different class, but we've seen that in the smaller displacement bikes, some of them don't finish a race.
So 3 laps to go for these 2 riders. Itong gantong kalaking gap, medyo mahirap makuha sa scooter. Kanina sa Superbikes, parang
isang ano mo
Oo. Mapaaga ka lang ng konti ng preno, ayun na. Kagandahan lang dito, mas nagiging precise yung pag-throttle mo, movement mo sa bike. Kasi konting galaw mo naman sa scooter, sobrang mafe-feel mo yung yung twitch dahil mas magaan yung bike. Pag na-delay ka naman ng acceleration, kitang-kita din kagad. So yun yung napapractice sa smaller displacement. Yun, madami ka ding matututunan. Racecraft, importance ng early braking or late braking, throttle control. So 2 laps to go. Best time is still set by Kirk Domingiano. 2:04.
More back markers for the top 2 riders right now to deal with. That might work in favor of Kirk. If that slows down Dre Arsuba. They're just about to reach them. Actually, they've reached them already. Expect the blue flags to be waved, but no problem for both riders to get through those back markers. But for sure, there's going to be more. Still 2 laps to go. Suba still leading the way as they make their way through the chicane. More back markers to deal with for both riders.
Medyo magkaiba sila ng racing line. Sinong nakapag-capitalize sa back marker? Looks like walang pinakaiba ng position pero mas naging dikit sila.
Suba, Domingiano still top 2. Holo Suba, P3. Timothy Rojas, 4. Abadilla, 5. Doblada, 6. Vortex Suba, P7. Balangkit is P8. It looks like Domingiano is trying to make a move soon. This is the final lap. Earlier we saw a photo finish and a masterful win by Ray Suba. Let's see what happens in this category.
Last lap to go.
We've seen a lot of overtaking maneuvers done here in the final parts of the Batangas Racing Circuit, the final sector.
So nakita mo yung pinagkaiba ngayon, no? Dun sa more expert rider. Once na kaya mong dumikit dun sa brake markers, nasa inside position sila. Para konting release lang, mapupunta sila sa harap. So take note mga riders. Always change lines. And if you're trying to overtake, punta kayo sa inside. Dahil kahit gaano kayo kabilis sa outside, medyo mahirap overtake dun.
Final turn for these two riders. Is it another photo finish? Vrayar Suba. Kurt Domingiano. Photo finish once again. Wow. That was as close as it gets.
0.025.
0.025 is the difference as they cross the start-finish line and get the checkered flag. But congratulations once again to Vrayar Suba, who manages to get another win today. It's followed by Kirk Domingiano, and then Holo Suba will round out the podium finishers overall. But I mean, Vrayar Suba does it again. Another photo finish for him today as we take a look at the highlights. But I mean, that's some impressive stuff that we've seen from this man in this entire season, that he's performed really well.
Mahaba yung focus niya and concentration. Na kahit ganong katagal talagang eye on the prize.
Eye on the prize indeed. He manages to take the lead early on in this race and did not let it go. But that's you know, that you don't forget to mention the battle between him and Kirk Domingiano, especially there in the last turn as they cross the start-finish line almost side by side with a difference of only 0.02 separating the two riders. But what a fantastic showing by these two gentlemen here at the Batangas Racing Circuit. We have 3 races to go this afternoon. As we take a look at it, look how close they are as they cross the start-finish line.
Tingnan pa ni Suba ko nasa left, nasa right niya pala.
And again, as soon as they crossed, then you know they figure out who was the winner. They shook each other's hands right away, and I just it's always good to see sportsmanship like that, especially you're battling throughout that entire race. We are going to be bringing you the Pirelli Cup Group 1 in just a few moments. And then after that, we have the MTRT Maxi Scooter. And finally, the 155 Super Sports and Sports Class. Are we taking a quick break? As though it doesn't look like the bikes are out there yet on the track. It actually sounds like the small bikes are still out on the track. The scooters are still out.
Maybe the 155.
Yeah. All right, we'll be taking a quick break. We'll be right back after these.
All set.
Hi guys, I'm TJ Alberto. I'm a rider this year in the Asia Superbike Championship. I'll be riding in the ASB 1000 on the number 77 Ducati Panigale V4R. So watch out for me on the races. And last year was actually also the 2021 Philippine Superbike champion with the Ducati Panigale V4R. This year, I'm so happy to be part of the Angkas Motorsports family. It's so nice to have gotten this partnership rolling. And I'm really so happy to have the support of you guys. I really feel the love and compassion from you guys about the motorcycling industry, and that's what I'm all about. I really love motorcycles from the very start, ever since I was so young. So thank you so much, and see you all on the road, mga kagulong.
All set. Let's go.
Hi guys, I'm TJ Alberto. I'm a rider this year in the Asia Superbike Championship. I'll be riding in the ASB 1000 on the number 77 Ducati Panigale V4R. So watch out for me on the races. And last year was actually also the 2021 Philippine Superbike champion with the Ducati Panigale V4R. This year, I'm so happy to be part of the Angkas Motorsports family. It's so nice to have gotten this partnership rolling. And I'm really so happy to have the support of you guys. I really feel the love and compassion from you guys about the motorcycling industry, and that's what I'm all about. I really love motorcycles from the very start, ever since I was so young. So thank you so much, and see you all on the road, mga kagulong.
Swung, line number 668 is part of the naked class. And Ergo is also from the naked category, ride number 30. And Super A's, Lawrence Williamaba is ride number 125. 1 minute till we close the pits. 1 minute to go till we close the pits for Pirelli Cup Group 1. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back to the beautiful Batangas BRC, the legendary BRC, as we send it down to Phoebe, who is at the starting grid.
Yes, we are about to open race 2 for Pirelli Cup Group 1, and we are next to Renzi, who is currently holding pole position. How are you, sir? How was your race this morning?
It went pretty well. I was able to get P1 in the Rookie Cup. Unfortunately, on the second race, I crashed. It was very difficult condition because it was slightly raining and then dry, so I don't have ABS. I crashed on the side where the grass was, so yeah.
So what adjustments did you make for this race now?
What?
Did you make any adjustments?
Yeah, I tried to higher the traction control so I can give it more gas on the exits.
All right. So what is your expectation now, sir?
Of course, I hope to win, but I'll do my best. I'll try.
Okay. Good luck, sir. Talk to you later. Be safe. Let us move on to P2. Mickey Mazzo. Hello. Hi, Sir Mickey. Hello po. Hi. Pa-interview lang po. How are you? How was your race 1 this morning?
Okay naman. Medyo kailangan lang i-push pa ulit ng konti. Konting-konti na lang nandun eh.
So ano pa yung kulang?
Ha?
Ano yung kulang?
Practice. Hindi ako makapag-practice kasi nakapokus sa business.
Ganon. So kailan ka dumating dito hindi ka nakapag-practice?
Laging ganon. Every Friday lang.
So paano yung nagkaroon tayo ng difficulty sa weather? So how do you prepare for that?
Mahilig ako sa ulan eh. Kaya walang problem.
So mahilig din po kayo sa basa, sir?
Gusto ko talaga wet track talaga.
Wet track. Okay. Bakit?
Sa scooter daw ako lagi nananalo, wet track talaga. Sanay ako sa wet track.
Okay. So ano strategy mo, game plan coming into this now?
Strategy, kailangan ko lang focus yung nasa harapan ko kasi puro monster yung dalawa eh. 12.99, 12.99, 9.98. Kailangan lang.
Good luck, sir, ha? All right, he looks like he's a jolly fella. Hello, everybody. Let us move on to Team Access Plus with Jan Timbol. Ayan, muling kinakausap ng President, CEO of Ducati. Mr. Totti Alberto is also a former champion. If we may excuse ourselves in here. Hi, sir. Hello. How are you? How was your race 1?
It's good. I finished first. Yeah. Hoping to get the same result now.
Okay. So, did you make any adjustments at all?
Not at all. It's just the same condition, track condition, and yeah, hope we finish first again.
So, if you may share with us, what is your mentality when you start a race? Anong nasa isip mo?
I'm sorry.
What's your mentality?
Nothing. Just to finish the race safe, and yeah, that's it. Just a safe race for everyone.
Thank you, sir, and be safe. Right, back to you guys.
All right, maraming salamat, Phoebe. Renzi, pole position in this race. And every time we talk about him, we talk about how big he is compared to the other riders out there. Siyempre, dating basketball player to eh. So, and all of a sudden, you'd think, because he's so much bigger than everybody else, I think he stands about 6'4", if I'm not mistaken. Ano ba, handicap ba yan that he's heavier and bigger than everybody, yung mga fellow riders niya?
Hindi man handicap siguro, pero syempre added challenge.
Added challenge.
Oo, kasi pagka gumagalaw, kasi even MotoGP naman may mga ganong height na rider. Pero mas skinny. Mas skinny.
Ito, batak eh. Former UAAP player ng Lasal. Teammate ng panahon pa yun ni na Ren Retualo.
Hindi ko inaabot. Joke lang rin. Yan, kaklose. Nakasama ko siya kasi mag-train pre-pandemic. Nag-Muay Thai kami sa Alabang. MWF group namin yon.
Si Ren?
Oo, si Ren.
Bulag. Renzi.
Renzi.
Si Ren Retualo. Kasama ko yun sa PBA coverage naman.
PBA coverage.
Legend of Lasal. Yung isa pang legend ng Lasal, si Lomac.
And hanggang ngayon, kumakarera pa din.
Oo nga eh. Mga titos. I can't say that kasi mas matanda ako eh.
Kuyas na lang.
Kuyas na. Mas okay yung kuyas. But of course, the Pirelli Cup Group 1 is out on the track. And there is going to be a warm-up lap for this. We do have 20 riders out on the track. Mickey Mazzo, who had a fantastic first race, his battle with John Timbol was a classic in the first race of the Pirelli Cup Group 1 earlier this morning.
Kanina medyo may dump part pa, ngayon mukhang tuyo na yung buong track.
Yeah.
So makikita natin yung if mag-iba yung result between John Timbol and Mickey Mazzo.
Using the HJC Minions helmet. Right there, you see the size difference between the riders.
And si Mickey Mazzo, matangkad din yan.
Oo.
Pero pag nakita mo si Ren, talagang... And John Timbol.
Oo.
Matangkad din
si John Timbol. Actually, I got up close and personal with sila Pecco and then some of the other Ducati riders dun sa World Ducati Week. They're not there at all.
Si Chas Davis lang and Loris Bass, yun talagang medyo... May kita mo, tangkad ito.
And as the riders make their way to the starting grid, the 20 riders for the Pirelli Cup Group 1. This is the second race of leg number 3. After this, we have 2 more races. That's the Maxi Scooters and the 155 Super Sports and Sports class.
And right in front of him is Ren C, rider number 11 on that Army-Navy Superbike. Now you can see that GS Battery logo going on Mickey Mazzo's Superbike right there. Mickey Mazzo on spot number 2 on the grid. Part of Super A, the category Super A. There goes rider number 55, Clinton Velasco, at spot number 5 on the grid. Spot number 3 on the grid, that is Chandler Lincoln Road, rider number 823. Warming up, stretching his arms.
Once again, you see John Timbol with his dance moves right before the start of the race. Kanina,
Pantanggal ng tense.
Kanina sabi niya, medyo nervous siya. He did those same moves and he ended up winning. Effective. So let's see. Let's see what happens here. He's starting from P3. He's following Mickey Mazzo, who is following Ren C, and they are off. Fantastic start once again here for John Timbol. Heading into turn number 1. John Timbol leads the way with another fantastic start. Mickey Mazzo trying to battle there, entering turn number 2. John Timbol, another fantastic start for him, leading the race. Mickey Mazzo P2, Renzi P3. It has gotten a little bit darker here in BRC. It looks like there's a little bit more clouds on top of us. Hopefully it's going to hold. Just giving you an idea of the situation that the riders and the teams face in the last couple of races. John Timbol and Mickey Mazzo about to cross the start-finish line. Timbol, Mazzo, Clint Nolasco has overtaken Renzi. Renzi has to settle for P4 at the moment. Justin Gucci P5. Followed by Geronimo David, Emilio Dolores, and Ralph Locinario will round up the top 8. There are 16 riders out on the track. P9 is Ian Ordonez, P10, June Alcantara, P11, Ben Mondragon, 12, Christopher Guzman, 13, Vince Huang, 14, Kurt Matibag, 15, Dave Richard Sanchez.
So ayan, nagbi-build up na yung gap between John Timbol and Mickey Mazzo. So surprisingly, wala si Clint Nolasco sa dicing. Yan yung mga magkakasama from last race natin dito sa Batangas Racing Circuit.
Bianca Rufino in P16. Here they come once again. Still John Timbol ahead, Mickey Mazzo P2, Clint Nolasco P3, Renzi P4. John Timbol starting from P3 here with a fantastic start, gets the jump on his competition, and has led the way since. Once again, we want to thank all of you for watching us. The digital platforms on Facebook and on YouTube as well. Gina Rufino here together with Rainiel Resuelo at the panel, and downstairs in the paddock in the starting grid, Phoebe Walker. Bike number 823, John Timbol has looked really dominant here in this race.
And comparing from race 1 lap times, no, they're 2 seconds faster ngayong hapon. So from 143.5, John Timbol is lapping 141.6. Set the best time of the race.
Yeah, kanina medyo basa pa yung track ng konti. And actually all of them were a little bit worried.
Yeah.
Yung medyo basa pa yung track kasi I guess they're not used to riding in the rain as much as some of the other guys. But John Timbol, who said that he was really nervous this morning, looked very dominant in that opening race, and he's also looking dominant here in the second one. just joining us, thank you for watching again. It's been a fantastic race weekend. In the Superbikes, we saw the comeback of Dashi Watanabe in the first race. And in the second race, we saw a fantastic showing by all three of the top riders. And a TJ Alberto come from behind victory in the last sector of BRC. We saw also today the dominance of VR Suba in his categories, as well as EJ Sobretodo, who has also won back-to-back wins today in the 400cc category. Meanwhile, in this race, John Timbal still leading the way, followed by Mickey Mazzo. Clint Nolasco rounds up the top three, and he is followed by Ren C. Medyo malaki na yung gap dito, Reniel.
Oo. Pero pag chinek mo yung last time nila, humahabol pa rin si Mickey Maso. Faster than 0.6 seconds sa leader natin. Lapping 1 minute 41. Versus of John Timbal's 1 minute 42.4. Kaya nakikita pa natin sa background, humahabol pa rin.
They still have 2 laps to go after this one.
And yung gap nila is only 0.3 seconds. So, if mamimaintain ni Mickey Maso yung pace niya, makakadikit pa siya. Pero mukhang nawala siya.
John Timbal crossing the start-finish once again. Mickey Mazzo P2, Clint Nolasco P3, Ren C still P4, Justin Gucci P5, Geronimo David rounds up the top 6. Rainiel is getting darker and darker here on top of BRC. Hopefully, hanggang dito lang.
Oo, yung dalawang race matapos na rin natin ng gantong condition para hindi na magkagulo between tire selection and schedules.
We still have 2 races to go following this Pirelli Cup Group number 1. It's the Maxi Scooters up next. Pagkatapos nun, we have the 155 Super Sports and Sports class. John Timbal with the fastest time of this race so far as he enters his final lap. And on your screens is a back marker that he has to overcome. He did just pass the back marker Bianca Rufino, the 00. John Timbol looks like he is going to cruise to another solid win here in leg number 3. As he makes his way past the chicane and into the last portion of BRC. Nicky Mazzo, who applied some pressure early on in this race, has fallen far back now from John Timbol, who is about to get
checkered flag.
The checkered flag and back-to-back wins here in the third leg of the Philippine Superbike Championship. Nicky Mazzo will finish P2, followed by Clint Nolasco. And something happened there for Mickey Mazzo. He's actually fallen behind. Clint Nolasco will claim the second spot. As the victory lap of John Timbol, and as you know, he always claims he's a little bit nervous. He always has these movements before the race to get rid of his jitter siguro or something along those lines. And when the race is go, he looks very dominant.
Yeah. And mukhang effective, no? At least nawawala yung pagka-tense niya sa bike. Even me, may ganun akong ritual. Bawasan yung excitement. Usually, hindi na nervousness. Yung sobrang excited ka na lang mag-start yung karera.
And you see here, that's Mickey Mazzo there in P2 at the moment with the yellow bike. Just trying to keep pace here with John Timbol. But Timbol, after that first corner, very dominant in this victory. And Clint Nolasco manages to finish second. Justin Guche, P4. Jeronimo David, P5. Emilio Dolores, P6. Ralph Andre Loquinario, P7. And they are followed by Ben Mondragon, bike number 420. And next up, we're going to be bringing you the MTRT Maxi Scooter 185 class. Ito po yung pinaka-popular division natin with
more than 40 rider greed.
More than 40 riders, which is really impressive that there's that many riders here at the Batangas Racing Circuit. And it's just a sight to see.
And kung makikita mo yung pangalan, MTRT Cup Race, parang club race siya, but of course, lagi naman yun yung step 1, may invite mo yung rider sa track, and then once na ma-appreciate niyo yung motorsport, dyan na magtutuloy-tuloy yun if talagang mo-hook siya sa racetrack.
And of course, this race does not have a warm-up, so once they get back on the starting grid, and I'm not too sure if they're made their way out yet on the track, parang hindi pa. So, not sure if we're going to take a quick break here before we get back on because they are still not on the racetrack. But again, these are 40, I believe it was 46 riders, if I'm not mistaken. 49 riders.
Big grid.
49 riders. Actually, no, sorry. 48 to be exact. Yung dalawa, they did not get out on the racetrack. But that is a big, big grid. And we are going to be taking a quick break, and we'll bring you the Maxi Scooter race when we return.
All set. Let's go.
Hi guys, I'm TJ Alberto. I'm a rider this year in the Asia Superbike Championship. I'll be riding in the ASB 1000 on the number 77 Ducati Panigale V4R. So watch out for me on the races. And last year was actually also the 2021 Philippine Superbike champion with the Ducati Panigale V4R. This year, I'm so happy to be part of the Angkas Motorsports family. It's so nice to have gotten this partnership rolling. And I'm really so happy to have the support of you guys. I really feel the love and compassion from you guys about the motorcycling industry, and that's what I'm all about. I really love motorcycles from the very start, ever since I was so young. So thank you so much, and see you all on the road, mga kagulong.
All set. Let's go.
Welcome back to the Batangas Racing Circuit. We are down to our final two races for leg number 3. And this is, of course, the maxi scooter class, the 1855. And Phoebe is ready down at the starting grid for some interviews. Phoebe?
Yes, we are down to our second to the last race this afternoon here in Batangas, and I am next to Armand Salandanan, who is currently taking up P5. Hi Armand, how are you? How was your race kanina?
Okay naman po, nakachamba po ng first.
Good job! Anong nangyari? Anong tingin mo naging advantage mo?
Nag-abang-abang lang po ako eh. Nagka-problema po yung mga motor nila. Ayun po. Kaya nagkaroon po ng chance na mauna.
Alright, so anong magiging estratehiya mo ngayon?
Ganun lang po siguro ulit.
Abang-abangers. And of course, may kasamang skill and hard work.
Opo, sir.
Alright, so meron ka bang gustong sabihin sa mga gustong kumarera rin in the future?
Siyempre po sa team ko, sa Omponetics, Verdax Builders po, tsaka si MR. Sa lahat po na sumusuporta sa team namin, yun po. Salamat sa inyong lahat.
Alright, okay, good luck ha. I hope you win again. Let us move on to EJ Sobretodo, P6. Ayan, hi EJ, is this your last race for the day?
Opo, last race na po.
Kamusta? Ano pakiramdam mo? Game na game ka pa?
Game na game po kasi ito na yung last race, makapagpahinga na rin. So bale kasi kanina sa underbone may mga problema lang sa brakes. Kaya nawala sa lead pack. Meron pa naman tayong 3 races, pwede pa naman bumawi. Ang mahalaga nakapagpuntos naman, kaya babawi na lang next race.
Yes, and yung angkas sayang medyo hindi natin nasungkit this time, no? But there's always next time.
Yes po, lagi naman pong merong learning, tsaka subok lang na subok hanggat meron. Yun.
So may natutunan ka ba today sa iyong pagkakarera?
Opo, marami po. Lagi po palagi. Na tuwing tatakbo lagi dapat may natututunan, hindi pwedeng wala.
Tama, okay na magpakatanga basta may natutunan sa pag-ibig. Alright, thank you EJ. Let us move to P4. JP Kapili. Nasaan si P4? Ayan. Hi JP! Hello sir, how are you?
Okay naman po.
Yes, kamusta yung race mo kanina? Kwentuhan mo kami, ano nangyari sa'yo?
Nag-crash po ako nung mga 2 laps Tapos nakahabol naman din po.
Yes, bakit? Nadulas ba? Is it the motorbike?
Opo, nadulas po ako sa may corner pong basa
Okay. But now, medyo mix pa rin yung race yung course natin. So, paano ka nag-adjust dito?
Yung mga suspension lang din po inayos din namin. Tsaka yung bike.
Okay. Confident ka ba na you'll take number 1 this time?
Tatry po natin.
So, kailangan kailangan ng confidence and believe sa sarili.
Yeah po, kailangan po yun.
Alright, good luck ha. Good luck, JP. Let us move to P2. Again, from Team JVT, we have Kerwin Chang. Hi, Kerwin. Bike number 99. How are you? Kumusta yung race mo kanina? Kwentuhan mo kami.
Nagka-problema. Sana makabawi ngayon.
Oo, yung sinasabi mo kanina, medyo yung wrist mo ba yung masakit or ano nangyari?
Oo, yung sa underbone po. Pero okay naman na.
Okay ka na? Happy na? Confident?
Confident. Sana manalo.
Okay, anong iniisip mo? Anong mentality mo ngayon?
Utak lang, tsaka pray kay God.
Yes, alright, good luck, okay? That's it for now, Gino. Back to you guys.
Alright, maraming salamat Phoebe Walker, and yun nga, yung Team JVT kanina, they've ran into some issues.
Oo, top 3 riders are JVT. So hopefully na-sort out na nila yung technical issues nila, hindi na maulit itong second race.
That's right. And ito naman si Arman Salandanan was at the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
Diba? Kanina sabi nga niya, he was just maintaining and then bigla na lang nag-issue yung mga riders sa harap niya, and he was able to capitalize on it and take the victory.
Oo. Malaking factor yun, syempre. Before you win, you need to finish first.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So, part of preparation din yan.
But that's something that's really difficult to really wrap your head around, especially if you want to be first right away, because parang there are risks involved, and sabi mo, it's something that you always say, yung risk versus reward, no? Parang you have to make calculations and you have to do it in a split second. If you are going to go for it, if you're gonna, all these different racing dynamics that a rider has to think about when he's out there on the racetrack. So there is no warm-up lap for this race. As soon as that flag goes down, the lights turn on, and when the lights turn off, they are going to be off.
So wala si rider number 3 natin and 4th rider.
That's right, it is the biggest grid of, well, it might be one of the biggest grids we've seen.
Yeah.
Over 40 riders, 48 riders to be exact, dito sa Batangas Racing Circuit. Here we go.
Thank you so much. Please move away from the pit wall. The young girl in red. The young girl in red. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Also, from the far part of the pit wall, bawal po kayong manood sa pit wall. Yung mga tao po sa pit wall, alis po tayo dyan, please. Thank you so much.
And they're off. Good start here by both JVT riders. This is a 7-lap race. Is bike number 99, Kerwin Chang, leading the pack. Followed by his teammate, Zakshan Barshal behind him. No, he's been overtaken already. But Kerwin Chang putting some distance between him and the rest of the pack early on here in the early stages of this race.
makaka-breakaway si Kerwin Chang.
Kerwin Chang now with a nice lead early on in this race, Rainiel.
Hopefully, wala na mangyayari din sa bike.
Sabi nga niya kanina, may issues yung bike kanina in the first race. So far so good, but it's only the first lap as they starting his second. So it's Kerwin Chang, followed by EJ Sobretodo. Arman Salandan round up the top three. Sean Barshal, P4. Arlan De La Cruz at P5.
And Chun Ang. And mukhang napagod na rin si VR Suba, no? At top 7.
VR Suba, who has raced a lot. Actually, every race weekend, he joins a lot of competitions. Him and EJ Sobretodo, I think, are the two most.
And already won a lot.
And they've also both won a lot already. But it looks like finally fatigue has caught up with, at least for now, for VR Suba.
Pero mukhang yung motor daw yung napagod.
Oo, sabi niya, hindi mo na siya napapagod eh.
Chang still have a healthy lead. So yung dicing between Arman Salandanan and EJ Sobretodo will just help Kerwin Chang maintain his lead with 6 laps to go.
Or make it even bigger.
Yeah. But still, 6 laps to go.
Medyo mahaba pa yan.
Mahaba pa. 12 minutes.
Especially pagdating na ng mga back markers when they start catching up.
And pag napagod na yung mga bikes. Again, Yamaha Aerox is a lower displacement. So, for it to be 185 maxi scooter, you needed to change a lot of parts. Like piston, engine block. So, yun, dun siguro nanggagaling yung stress from the ng engine.
So, Salandanan has taken over the second spot. Sobretodo now drops to P3. VR Suba, all of a sudden, is in P4. So, yan na naman yung Sobretodo versus Suba.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Kerwin Chang has set the fastest time of the race. Bike number 99. He had some issues with the bike earlier. He had some issues with his wrist earlier. Right now, he is looking good. And just behind him, you see, once again, Suba and Sobretodo battling it out. And as they continue to battle it out and dice, Kerwin Chang will continue to pull away. Kerwin Chang about to cross the start-finish once again. Now with a very healthy lead. He leads on Salandanan and Sobretodo. And they are followed by VR Suba. That battle between Salandanan and Sobretodo is quite a close one, as they were side by side entering turn number 1.
A 4-second 4.4 second difference between Kerwin Chang and Arman Salandanan. So dito magfa-factor in, no? If may nagsisenyas kay Kerwin na take it easy.
Save the bike.
Oo, save the bike just to make sure. Kasi pwede siyang mag 1 second slower just to conserve the engine. Usually kasi sa top end mo lang naman siya i-feather out yung throttle. Pero I guess confident naman sila na makakatapos na ngayon and nahanap na nila yung issue from race 1. So, Kerwin Chang, no, isa din sa mga riders natin na nagko-compete sa Asia Road Racing Championship, racing on a one-make race of TVS. Similar platform ng Moto3 bikes yung gamit nila doon. So, representing Philippines.
That's right.
Kerwin Chang.
And he's already reached some back markers here with still 4 laps to go. Tingnan natin kung magiging issue ba yan. Chang, Salandanan, Sobretodo, De La Cruz, Suba. That is your top 5, followed by Ang and Resultay. Blue flags have been waved at the back markers to let Kerwin Chang through. It's been no issue so far. Kerwin Chang still leading the way. It looks like Sobretodo has taken P2 against Salandanan.
So may separate battle tayo sa between second and third place. So unlimited blue flag. Oh no! Looks like may technical difficulty na naman si Kerwin Chang.
Kerwin Chang once again with that hand up, and it's going to be race over once again for the team JVT rider. What a pity for him. He was doing so well and no fault of his own. The bike just did not last again. Meanwhile, Salandanan and Sobretodo
from second to third to battle for first
with 3 laps to go.
Mas lalong mag-intensify yung battle nila, seeing Kerwin Chang pulling to the side.
And Sobretodo sees it and wants to capitalize, and he's going to cross the start-finish line ahead. So it's EJ Sobretodo followed by Arman Salandanan, and Kerwin Chang has pulled over to the side already, so Arlan De La Cruz will be P3. And VR Suba.
Mukhang hahabol na naman si VR Suba for a podium spot.
Nakita niya out of the race na si Kerwin Chang So sabi niya, ito na. Back to the podium.
Usually binibilang mo yun Teka, pangilan nga ba ulit ako?
So the battle once again now for the top spot. Sobretodo against Salandanan. This is race number 7 for EJ Sobretodo today. How much does he have left in the tank is the question. Although sabi nga niya kanina na mas okay na hindi masyadong mainit.
Oo.
So it's not too taxing for him.
So mukhang ina-apply na naman niya ang strategy niya. Na wait until the last lap. Tumitingin na siya eh. Teka, may third ba? Kasi looking at his body posture, mukhang kayang-kaya pa.
Well, sinabi niya kay Phoebe kanina, no, parang every bike or every category, kailangan minimum 15 laps yung ginagawa niya. Medyo marami yun.
Oo, medyo madami.
Sobre todo, still ahead, followed by Salandanan, De La Cruz, Suba, Capili. That is your top 5. Resultay P6. And this is the final lap. Let's see if EJ Sobretodo can hold on for yet another victory today. He has 2 victories in the 400cc category under his belt. Is that gap big enough is the question for Sobretodo to get to the finish line and hold for his 3rd victory of the day. Only a couple turns left and a bunch of back markers. Sobretodo takes care of the first back marker and the second one. Here he goes into the last turn. And it looks like Salandanan has conceded this race as Sobretodo makes that last turn. Heading into the main straight. And you hear the Angkas faithful in the crowd cheering on EJ Sobretodo, who gets his 3rd race win of the day. This one in the Maxi Scooter 185 category. He's followed by Arman Salandan, and JP Capili managed to squeeze in the podium, beating out VR Suba.
And Arlan De La Cruz. So great job by JP there.
Last lap push.
And a fantastic job by EJ Sobretodo. That's going to make George Rieka a happy man. Sabi niya siguro kay George, uy, bonus ha. I can't say enough about how impressed I am with him racing so many times in a race weekend, different categories,
different
bikes, and performing well.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't just do it and he finishes in the top 10. Hindi, dun siya sa harap eh. Or he's out, or he crashes out, or there's something wrong with the bike. But it's really, if the bike is okay and if he's okay, he's always going to finish, seems like, close to the top of the race.
And magiging maganda yung, I'm sure, yung plans nila for next year, kung saan talaga sila magfo-focus. But magstay ba sila national lang, or they want to represent Angkas on a world stage? So, malalaman natin yan sa mga susunod na rounds.
Ito naman si Kerwin Chan, sayang eh, nandun na siya eh. He was leading the way, a very comfortable lead for him. But another problem with his bike, and you see him putting his hand up right there. Very unfortunate for Team JVT and Kerwin. Sayang eh. Parang it seems like it's always happening to the team. Even this entire season, they've always managed to be close to the front, very competitive in the opening laps, and all of a sudden they start to lose steam towards the end of the race. And here's that battle between Sobretodo and Salandanan. Until Sobretodo pulled away there in the final sector and getting his third race win for the day. And that's going to make, of course, Team Angkas very, very happy. Good results for them this afternoon.
Yeah.
And we do have one more race for you. It's going to be the 155 Super Sports and Sports class.
While we wait for MTRT racers to come in.
I do believe, are we taking a quick break before that? Because the other riders are still out on the track, and we will be back right after these messages.
All set. Let's go.
Hi guys, I'm TJ Alberto. I'm a rider this year in the Asia Superbike Championship. I'll be riding in the ASB 1000 on the number 77 Ducati Panigale V4R. So watch out for me on the races. And last year was actually also the 2021 Philippine Superbike champion with the Ducati Panigale V4R. This year I'm so happy to be part of the Angkas Motorsports family. It's so nice to have gotten this partnership rolling. And I'm really so happy to have the support of you guys. I really feel the love and compassion from you guys about the motorcycling industry, and that's what I'm all about. I really love motorcycles from the very start, ever since I was so young. So thank you so much, and see you all on the road, mga kagulong. Hi guys, I'm TJ Alberto. I'm a rider this year in the Asia Superbike Championship. I'll be riding in the ASB 1000 on the number 77 Ducati Panigale V4R. So watch out for me on the races. And last year was actually also the 2021 Philippine Superbike champion with the Ducati Panigale V4R. This year, I'm so happy to be part of the Angkas Motorsports family. It's so nice to have gotten this partnership rolling, and I'm really so happy to have the support of you guys. I really feel the love and compassion from you guys about the motorcycling industry, and that's what I'm all about. I really love motorcycles from the very start, ever since I was so young. So thank you so much, and see you all on the road, mga kagulong.
All set. Let's go.
Angkas has always been advocating safety riding. No? Ito yung naging cornerstone po talaga ng Angkas na mapakita sa tao na ang pagsasakay ng motorsiklo, magagawa po natin yan in a safe manner. And yung Angkas Dream Cup is the epitome, no? Talagang the highest level of motorcycle safety riding. So talagang we wanted to really embody that, no? And show everybody na, you know, if you have the talent, you know, take it out of the streets and into the track. Hindi naman po lahat ng tao nakakapag-participate sa motorsports. So, ginawa po natin yung Angkas Dream Cup so that we can bring motorsports down to the grassroots level. Ngayon dun sa 18 million na nagmomotorsiklo, may chance na ngayon. Mayaman ka man o mahirap ka, basta meron kang talento sa pagmomotorsiklo, pwede ka sumali sa Angkas Dream Cup. Open po yan. At kung ikaw ay naging champion po dito, we will support you between the partnership of Angkas and Ducati all the way up to international races.
With the proper support, kaya nga ang binibigay ng Angkas is this program where we teach our fellow Filipinos on how to succeed in the international level para maiangat natin na ang Pilipino hindi lang nagmamaneho ng motor pero competitive din internationally, which is pinakita ni Troy TJ na possible pala.
So that was my first podium in the IDM Championship, which was the German Supersport 300 Championship. So not only was I the first to participate there, but also the first to podium. So of course I'm really proud of myself, but more than that, I'm thankful for all of the support that everyone's been giving me, because it's not a journey that I take alone, but also with a lot of help from other people.
All right, welcome back to the Batangas Racing Circuit. And this is Gino Rufino together with Rainiel Resuelo for the third leg of the Philippine Superbike Championship. Of course, we are joined by Phoebe Walker, who is down at the starting grid with some of the racers for our final race this weekend. Phoebe?
Yes, indeed. It is our final race for this afternoon of Leg 3 here in Batangas. But now, hindi tayo pinagbigyan ng panahon. Mukhang nagbabadya na naman ang ulan. So they have officially declared it a wet race. I am talking now to Mark Jason Marmol. Hi, sir. How are you?
Hi, okay naman po.
So, kamusta yung race mo kanina?
Okay naman. Second ako kanina. Medyo malakas lang talaga motor ng kalaban. Tsaka magaling. So, nagtry ako humabol. Pero hindi kinaya, kulang sa laps eh.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay, and ngayon nakikita natin na may ginagawa sa iyong bike. Ano to?
Kasi kanina tuyo pa nung lumabas, yung palabas kami. And then umulan, so meron naman tayong rain tire. So sige, try natin.
Okay, so ano ang difficulty to share with us here na tulad ko na hindi nagbumotor? Ano ang extra difficulty dyan?
Kasi yun, halimbawa, lumabas ka na naka-road na naka-dry tire. So pag ako, madulas talaga. Trinay namin kahapon, yun, para kami nagmumotor sa yelo. Pero ngayon, eto, first time ko magagamit tong rain tire. So, tignan natin kung mas makapit talaga.
Confident ka naman. Confident ka with this.
Siguro naman mas makapit to kaysa sa dry tires.
Sige, good luck ha. See you later sa finish line. Let us move on to P2 kay Bethany Tolentino, who we spoke to already today. Hi Bethany! Kamusta? Kamusta yung race mo kanina?
Medyo mahirap lang po. Ginamay-gamay ko lang po yung motor.
Tapos ngayon umuulan na naman. So nakapalit ka ba ng gulong?
Hindi po eh. Hindi ko na din po papalitan.
Hindi mo na papalitan. So anong strategy mo?
I just wanna keep myself safe sa buong karera. Tsaka kung ano yung matapos ko, okay na ako.
Thank you. Thank you, Bethany, and ingat ka, ha? Let us move on. That is it. That is it, Gino. Back to you guys.
All right. Thank you very much, Phoebe Walker. So,
Wet race on our last race for today.
Yeah, I mean, it has rained a couple of times during this race weekend, but it stops and then the track clears up. But here, it looks like it might fall as the race is on, and some of the riders out there are gonna go with the wet tires. Some are not. Sabi nga ni Bethany na okay na yan.
Excited ako for Alfonsi, no, and Joseph Purino, kung ano yung tire choice nila. Kasi sila yung top 2 riders earlier. And may kita natin yung pag nag-iba yung environment or nag-iba yung condition, sino yung mas tamang gulong, sinong may mas racecraft, so sinong pinakamabilis mag-a-adjust sa condition.
So these are the young riders of the Philippines, the future of Philippine motorsports. And it's nice to see Bethany out there with some guys who are almost 10 years younger than she is. So the track is a little bit more wet now, as you can see on your screens. So those riders with slick tires, we do hope that they are going to remain safe. Well, we hope that all the riders are going to remain safe. Yung okay lang dito siguro, Raniel, this is the smallest category. This is the smallest class, and you can avoid people here relatively easy.
Yeah. And may kita mo din naman at this division, once na nagkamali sila ng tire choice, kitang-kita kagad.
And they are off. This is the race already. There is no warm-up. This is the final race of the Philippine Superbike Championship, leg number 3. As you can see there, that's Joseph Purino leading the way. Bike number 18. As he looks back and sees Bethany and Alfonsi right there behind him. Alfonsi catching up, taking over the second spot here. So it's Bethany, Purino, and Alfonsi is your top 3 at the moment.
So ayan na. Nakita natin kung sino pinakamabilis nag-adapt sa condition, and hopefully ma-maintain yung pace.
Alfonsi making his way to the front of the race.
Kita mo kumikintab na yung asfalto, so on that part siguro medyo basa-basa na. Even that part.
Yeah, you can see the water on the track once again. And that last turn over there, we've seen a couple of incidents happen today.
Oof. nakakagap si Alfonsi. So, isa ako siguro sa mga viewers na na-frustrate pag nililid niya yung more than 80% ng race and then na-overtaken siya sa last race. So, hopefully, maintain niya tong gap.
Yeah, because not only here in BRC, pati na rin dun sa Clark sa first na race weekend. He always finds himself in front for most of the race. Yun nga lang, sa last lap, sometimes the last 2 laps.
Aabutan siya.
Oo.
And of course naman, pagka na-overtaken siya, talagang well-deserved win din naman. So, baka part lang din ng strategy ni Joseph na maghintay ng last lap to avoid yung mas madaming position change.
Alfonsi leading the way right now, followed by Joseph Porino and Mark Jason Marmol. That's your top 3. So Bethany, who is in slick tires, has fallen further back here in this race. Pero sabi nga niya, yung goal niya is just to reach the end of the race safely.
So from first lap, 2.7 second gap between Alfonsi and Joseph, followed by the local legend Mark Jason Marmol using a rain tire. So nag-pay off ba? Nag-pay off ba ang
yung rain
gamble
tires?
niya?
It looks like the rain tires have proven to be the right choice dito sa karera na to, as the track is getting wetter and wetter.
Kasi pagka inanalyze mo, hindi siya ganun kabigat eh. Same as Superbike. So, if kung naka-rain tires man, and mukhang naka-rain tires si Alfonsi sa daming guhit ng tires niya sa front tire, if napansin mo. And kung magaan naman yung rider and bike, ma-maintain. Mauubos pa rin, pero hindi kasing bilis ng ubos sa mga bigger bikes.
Meanwhile, Bethany, who started at P2, has dropped down to P6. And it looks like her choice, or the team's choice, of going ahead with slick tires is proven to be a little bit of a hindrance for her chances this race. Ito naman si Alfonsi with a nice lead here. With 4 laps to go, 5 laps to go, I should say. Porino follows him, and Mark Jason Marmol is at P3. Resultay, Lopez, Tolentino, that is your top 6. And Alfonsi Dakigan has put in the fastest time in his second lap of 2:07.7. He is followed by Joseph Porino with a 2:08.78. Pagkatapos noon, you have Mark Jason Marmol, I should say, with a 2:10.385. You know, in the first race of leg 3 for the 155 Super Sports and Sports class, Alfonsi had a lead throughout most of the race. Tapos hinabol siya ni Porino. This time around, mukhang Alfonsi wants a bigger gap to protect that lead.
3.8 with 5 laps to go. So, makikita natin. So, Joseph Porino, no, siya din yung kanina sa 155 class.
That's right, yeah.
Intermediate rider that's racing against expert riders. So, talagang yung skills to pay the bills is nandun. So, tingnan natin kung madidikit niya yung 3.8 gap between the two of them.
Here comes Alfonsi.
And ito yung gusto ko dun sa mga nag-start ng race. Dun sa mga nagsisimula mag-race. Tingnan mo, talagang may kita mo yung focus sa kanila. Head down, racing line, markers, yun lang. Talagang head down lang. Wala nang tingin-tingin. Basta tuloy-tuloy lang.
That's what this man has done, this young man has done, I should say.
And from 3.8, it's only 2.7 seconds now. The gap between Alfonsi Dakigan and Joseph Purino. So, dumidikit. And let's see if this 4 laps remaining is enough para makahabol si Joseph kay Alfonsi.
And Joseph Purino has put in the fastest time so far in this race. A whole second faster than Alfonsi Dakigan. And he is getting closer. You can see it on your screens. Not sure if Dakigan knows just how close Purino is getting. And Purino still closing the gap here as they get through the chicane.
Will this be another upset for Alfonsi or mamimaintain niya yung gap? I'm sure nakakagulo sa pit board ni Alfonsi and Purino, giving them some info na malapit na. Dumidikit si rider number 2.
Here they come in the last turn, entering the main straight. Alfonsi still has the lead, but that gap has definitely shrunk as Purino is hot in his pursuit. Dakigan, Purino, and Marmol.
0.5 gap between the two of them, from 3.8 to 0.5 gap.
And Purino did that in basically half the track.
Yeah. And we still have how many last lap again for the two riders in our screen, Alfonsi Dakigan and Joseph Purino.
Did Alfonsi build a big enough lead early on in this race? Does Purino have enough time? Dakigan and Purino.
Sa mga new riders natin, try to join this division. Motorsport future looking bright with these two riders. Young talents.
As the track keeps on getting more and more wet, let's see what happens here. A couple of turns left, and Purino takes him there. Does he make it stick? No! Dakigan manages to fight back for that spot. But Purino still with a chance here. A couple of more turns to go.
Ooh, approaching chicane.
Oh, Purino once again takes over the lead as they make their way to the last turn. Does Dakigan have one more overtake in him? He's getting close. He has the inside line. Can he make it stick though? Alfonsi Dakigan will not get there as Joseph Purino once again looks like he's about to break the heart of Alfonsi Dakigan.
Another wonderful race. Sorry, may masyado na-excite dun sa karerang to. Kasi ito yung mga bagong riders natin.
So Purino wins it. Dakigan has to settle for second once again. And they are followed by Mark Jason Marmol, Jared Resultay, Mateo Lopez, and Bethany Tolentino. But what a race once again here para kay Joseph Purino. Again, waiting for just the right time to make his move and make it stick as he shows the number one. Yes, you are number one in this race and as well as earlier. So when will it be Alfonsi Dakigan's time? he's going to have to wait another month. But that's just, I mean, that's fantastic stuff there by Porino.
Yeah.
The lead was so big. Sa yung 4 laps to go, 3 laps to go, napakalaki yung lamang ni Alfonso Dakigan.
Hindi siya na-discourage, head down, lap by lap, hanggang sa inabutan niya, and hindi siya nag-hesitate overtake sa casino turn, and then nung nagkaroon siya ng chance approaching chicane, talagang kinuha niya yung top spot. So, congratulations to our race winner, Joseph Porino, followed by Alfonso Dakigan.
And the local legend, Jason Marmol,
from Batangas,
rounds up the podium.
3 tumblings away from the racetrack. Dito lang siya nakatira.
May home court advantage.
Home court advantage to.
But I mean, what a way to end the third leg of the Philippine Superbike Championship with such a fantastic race, especially between these two, who showed just absolute skill, guts, and just racecraft here all the way to the very end.
And hopefully ma-confirm natin kung anong mga gulong na kinabit nila between Alfonso Porino and Marmol. Kanina binanggit niya na he will be using rain tires dahil meron siyang available and nothing to lose to put it on. So, yan. Nakapitalize niya yung pagpalit niya ng rain tires.
Yeah, so there it is. Joseph Porino wins once again. Alfonso Dakigan has to settle for second place yet again. We'll see. I mean, but yung good thing para kay Alfonso, bata pa siya eh. So alam niya na it's gonna come. At one point or another, it is gonna come. He has that advantage of youth. He has a lot of time in his hands. And syempre, learning experience rin yan for him. He's going to develop into a great rider. He already is a great rider. And he's just going to get better through the years. And we do want to invite you guys, of course, to join us in the awarding. And we're going to be bringing you that in just a few moments. And I do believe Phoebe is going to be near the vicinity to talk to us about what the situation is down there by the paddocks. And we will return right after these messages.
All set. Let's go.
Hi guys, I'm TJ Alberto. I'm a rider this year in the Asia Superbike Championship. I'll be riding in the ASB 1000 on the number 77 Ducati Panigale V4R. So watch out for me on the races. And last year was actually also the 2021 Philippine Superbike champion with the Ducati Panigale V4R. This year I'm so happy to be part of the Angkas Motorsports family. It's so nice to have gotten this partnership rolling. And I'm really so happy to have the support of you guys. I really feel the love and compassion from you guys about the motorcycling industry, and that's what I'm all about. I really love motorcycles from the very start, ever since I was so young. So thank you so much, and see you all on the road, mga kagulong.
All set. Let's go.
Hi guys, I'm TJ Alberto. I'm a rider this year in the Asia Superbike Championship. I'll be riding in the ASB 1000 on the number 77 Ducati Panigale V4R. So watch out for me on the races. And last year was actually also the 2021 Philippine Superbike champion with the Ducati Panigale V4R. This year I'm so happy to be part of the Angkas Motorsports family. It's so nice to have gotten this partnership rolling. And I'm really so happy to have the support of you guys. I really feel the love and compassion from you guys about the motorcycling industry, and that's what I'm all about. I really love motorcycles from the very start, ever since I was so young. So thank you so much, and see you all on the road, mga kagulong.
All right, welcome back to the Batangas Racing Circuit as the leg 3 of the Philippine Superbike Championship 2022, powered by Angkas, has come to a close. The awarding ceremonies is about to get started, but Rainiel, it's been a really interesting, fun, intense weekend of riding. Ano yung mga favorite moments mo?
Oo, another weekend of racing, no? And kagandahan ngayon, mixed condition.
Oo.
So, yung drama, real-life drama na experience ng mga viewers natin and natin personally. So, for me, sa tingin ko yung pinaka-exciting part is sa tingin ko yung last lap ng Philippine Superbike when nag-commit si Marvin to overtake Dash in the inside and then nag-capitalize naman si TJ to get the position. So, ayun. Yun sa tingin ko yung memorable sa akin.
Sneak attack ni TJ Alberto dun sa final lap na yun.
And to add lang, hindi magagawa ni TJ yun kung hindi rin siya nag-commit na talagang to stay behind the guys. Na talagang dikit. Kasi sobrang split second yun. Kung wala siya nung time na yun, hindi niya rin may inside.
Yeah.
So, ayan.
No, that was a good one. That I have to agree with you in the sense na napaka-exciting na that race in particular, with the three of them just dicing throughout majority of that race and just exchanging the lead, exchanging positions. And that was a very fun race to watch. But I also like Ray Arsuba's performance. Yung dalawang photo finish niya. Yung difference lang siguro of those two races, siguro 0.5 of a second lang. Yung difference if you include both. Kasi nandun talagang photo finish as he crossed the finish line.
Nakapag-take note siya from last race, last lap na, sige, hayaan mo na yung mag-inside, tapos bumawi ka sa momentum mo sa outside line.
And syempre, you also have to include the first victory of Dashi in quite some time. The first victory of EJ Sobretodo, a back-to-back victory for him in the 400cc category for the season. So there's a lot of John Timbol's performance sa Pirelli Cup na napakaganda rin.
Very dominant.
There's a lot of that's the beauty of the Philippine Superbike Championship because there were so many races, so many different categories. And it's always, you can pinpoint something in every race na magandang moment for the racers and for Philippine motorsports. And of course, we do wanna invite everybody to come join us for the next leg.
Next leg.
That is going to be happening at the Clark International Speedway. And we are going to get the dates to you when we figure out what exactly the date is, what month and what day. Maybe we can have them write it down or say it in our ears so that we can have the exact date for you. But the Philippine Superbike Championship 2022 is powered by Angkas, and of course you're watching the live coverage dito sa PSBK TV on Facebook and on the YouTube channel. We'd also like to thank our sponsors, Ducati, GS Motorcycle Battery, our official battery partner, Petron, our official fuel, Pirelli, our official tire, Alpine Stars, Grentech Solutions, MTRT Racing, Philippine Scooter Racing, Philippine Underbone King, Philippine Superbike Championship, and of course the Federation of Two Wheels Association of the Philippines. And Phoebe, are you there with us by the awarding ceremonies?
Yes, I am here. Kung nakikita nyo, kumikinang-kinang ang aking left side because all the trophies are here. And if I may add to what your discussion was, more general yung overview ko about what's happening, no? So like, as I've mentioned before, this is my first time to cover anything like this, and I've noticed that each leg presents its own set of challenges to our racers. Like, for example, leg 1 sa Clark, which obviously was a new course. Leg 2 was in Batangas na mas mahirap daw according to our racers na lumabas ang technical skills talaga ng racers. And leg 3, although we're still here in Batangas, nadagdagan ng element of the rain. So kahit premier ang racers natin, the best of the best in the country, hindi pa rin natin alam kung sino aangat because of these added elements, added factors. So for me, it has been very interesting to watch and to follow. So I can't wait to see what's going to happen in leg 4, as you've mentioned, in Clark.
Of course, leg 4 will be taking place at the Clark International Speedway September 3 and September 4. And if you guys can't join us in Clark, join us, of course, on the Facebook and YouTube channels of PSBK TV. But Phoebe, what is your favorite moment naman? I mean, you went through about the different things that the racers had to go through dito sa BRC, sa weather conditions. But how about your favorite moment that you witnessed this weekend?
Okay, we didn't discuss this on cam, but I told you over lunch break, no, that there was a little bit of drama here. I forgot what race it was, no, pero may sumemplang kasi na racer towards the end of the course. I just can't remember which one. And the wife came to me crying, looking for her husband. And of course, ako bilang maarte na ano, na-touch lang ako there, and it just goes to show na how anxious the racers' partners are whenever they get out onto the grid, whenever they start a new race. So talagang it really is risky business for these racers, no? And so yun, that was a highlight for me. And of course, apart from what you have mentioned with Superbike, yung pagpasok bigla ni TJ Alberto doon, coming from number 3, starting off at number 3 today, and then now he's back at number 1. So it's such a competitive and a great match to see.
Pero hindi mo na-explain eh. Kasi sabi mo kanina during lunchtime na you loved it because when they saw each other, when the couple saw each other again, tumakbo siya, di ba?
Tama, ayun, tama. So nung papasok na yung husband, na syempre sumisemplang na siya, may dala-dala ng motor, yung wife tumatakbo papunta sa kanya. So parang teleserye vibes yung nakita ko dito, nakikimarites ako. So yun, it was great. A lot of emotions.
Yeah, I mean, of course, we all understand that racing is actually riding a motorcycle in general is already a risk. But of course, when you go on a racetrack in the wet, it makes it exponentially even more risky. But these guys have been practicing. These guys have
equipment.
The right equipment, the safety gear, full suit, helmet, gloves, boots,
proper tires,
proper
setup.
And then if that happens, then we still have, of course, the mga ambulance, the medics that are standby here in the racetrack, and it's always something that we take. You know, it's a priority. Safety has always been a priority. Rainiel, maybe some parting shots from you for before we close out the episode and leave everybody with the awarding ceremony.
Yes, again, congratulations to all our winners, and syempre dun sa mga iba nating participants, keep pushing. See you on the next race in Clark International Speedway, September 3.
Phoebe, maybe from you before we let go of the broadcast, parting shots from you.
Yes, another thing I'd like to add there, I'm so impressed by EJ Sobretodo, no? Like, he has so many races today, but still, tatlong ipanalo niya. So, iba talaga ang galing ng pagpupursige ng person given the opportunity. So, thank you everybody. Of course, to everybody who watched us live, thank you for supporting, and I hope you continue to support, and please also follow my social media pages. Thank you.
Of course, you had to throw it in there. But you can also follow Rainiel. You can also follow me on social media. Not just Phoebe Walker, but you can follow all of us. But we do want to invite everybody to stay tuned for the awarding ceremonies, which is going to happen in just a few moments. But for Phoebe, for Rainiel, for myself, and everybody here at the broadcast booth, thank you for watching the third leg of the Philippine Superbike Championship. We'll see you on September 3 and 4. My name is Gino Rufino. Peace.
Angkas has always been advocating safety riding. No? Ito yung naging cornerstone po talaga ng Angkas na mapakita sa tao na ang pagsasakay ng motorsiklo, magagawa po natin yan in a safe manner. And yung Angkas Dream Cup is the epitome, no? Talagang the highest level of motorcycle safety riding. So talagang we wanted to really embody that, no? And show everybody na, you know, if you have the talent, you know, take it out of the streets and into the track. Hindi naman po lahat ng tao nakakapag-participate sa motorsport. So, ginawa po natin yung Angkas Dream Cup so that we can bring motorsports down to the grassroots level. Ngayon dun sa 18 million na nagmomotorsiklo, may chance na ngayon, mayaman ka man o mahirap ka, basta meron kang talento sa pagmomotorsiklo, pwede ka sumali sa Angkas Dream Cup. Open po yan. At kung ikaw ay naging champion po dito, we will support you between the partnership of Angkas and Ducati all the way up to international races.
With the proper support, kaya nga yung binibigay ng Angkas is this program where we teach our fellow Filipinos on how to succeed in the international level para maiangat natin na ang Pilipino hindi lang nagmamaneho ng motor pero competitive din internationally, which is pinakita ni Troy at TJ na possible pala.
So that was my first podium in the IDM Championship, which was the German Supersport 300 Championship. So not only was I the first to participate there, but also the first to podium. So of course I'm really proud of myself, but more than that, I'm thankful for all of the support that everyone's been giving me, because it's not a journey that I take alone, but also with a lot of help from other people. I'm really thankful that Angkas is supporting me in my career, in my goal, my dreams, and I'm so proud that they want to do this for not just myself, but also so many other riders. So I hope that the Philippines becomes let's say a motorsport country, because now it's a growing sport, and I think that in a few years maybe we can have more Philippine riders in international competition.
Magkaiba po yung inisabi natin na basta racing lang, no? Dun sa tinatawag nating motorsports, right? So when you put it in the context of sporting, meron yang rules and regulation, controlled environment yan. And we always exercise the safety of the athletes, the safety of the people that are participating in the sporting event. So talagang dito po natin makikita yung skill ng bawat tao sa pagra-ride nila, but in a controlled and safe environment.
Alam ko na recommended ako ni Kuya TJ, kay Sir George, kasi magkakakilala nga po sila na nag-aangkas nga po si Papa. Tapos yun, marunong din akong rider, kumbaga may experience. Ayun, nagsisimula talaga ako, doon kami kumuha ng pera na pang sa karera ko, kasi hindi naman biro yung mga gastos eh. Talagang sinabi ko, bago magkarera, mag-training ako ng training. Nagbunga naman lahat ng hard work. Kahit na sobrang dami kong category, parang wala lang daw nangyari sa akin kasi hindi naman biro yung mga ginawa ko bago pumunta dito eh. Kasi sinasabi nila para daw akong robot. Eh, hindi naman nila nakita kung gaano katagal yung training na ginawa ko bago paghandaan talaga yung mga ganitong bagay.
So meron po tayong karera every month. This is a 6-leg circuit. Our championships po will be at the end of the year. So you'll expect more races to come, and this is just the beginning. I think there's going to be a lot more in store, a lot more exciting stuff for Angkas, and of course the Angkas Ducati partnership, the Angkas Dream Cup. And kami naman po, ang gusto namin is paano natin ibibigay ang motorsports para sa pangkalahatan. How do we give access to everybody, rich or poor, para magkaroon sila ng tsansa maging champion?